Oh shit, we are live. Yo, hello. Okay. I didn't know this was gonna work the first time, because normally it fails every time I try. Well, we will start in half an hour then. Now we're just juicing up. Yeah. Yes, good afternoon. Maybe I should move this one a little bit. There you go. So we see that we at Circle K. Trying to top up now. I'm prepared. We were supposed to start at 6, but I see that the traffic is not that bad today. I think, well, actually, my guess, based on what I've seen, is that most people, or many people, they are out in the north, or they are not around Oslo at least. They are, I don't know, north of the Arctic Circle or somewhere, which means that the Sunday traffic now is not as usual. So it's almost like driving on a Saturday. Yeah. So it's realistic. There's, of course, some traffic, but not totally night and not totally stau. So it's realistic. So that's why I figured, okay, if I can start at 5 instead, then I will finish hopefully by 3 in the morning. Because I think this car could make it in 9 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, someone type exclamation mark location. I don't know if the bot works or not. Okay, but we have half an hour left to charge 3 more percent, so I think that should be okay. I want to start with 100%. I will have to go to the restroom right before we start. And then the first leg will be freaking long. We're talking about 3.5 hours maybe. All the way from here to Svinesund, back to Oslo, and then to Fokserød. Yeah, we're gonna try the V3 supercharger over there. No, without that space. Location without the space. Yeah, then it works. Yes, good afternoon. Hello. Getting ready. Well, you guys want to see the charging screen, or I have some stats going on. We're just charging at 15 kilowatt. Wow, that's actually pretty fast. Whoa, 15 kilowatt at 97%. Well, I guess you guys can take a little look. I don't think you need to see the whole scan my Tesla thing. You could just ride my shaft. Why not Sweden route? I explained this before. It's there are still queues at the border, so I don't feel like queuing up at the border. We have already done it, if you noticed, and we have to get stuck. I mean, we might get stuck there for several hours, so I don't feel like doing it. We found the Norway route to be good enough for now. So I will go back to Sweden once it's completely open and we can just hammer through the borders. Well, I wasn't expecting 97. I wasn't expecting 15 kilowatt at 97%. And this battery pack is indeed charging way faster than the performance. You know, you guys remember the performance? There was also the same battery pack, 82 kilowatt hour, but it was charging slow. Even if I preheated before supercharging and everything, it throttled way earlier. So at least we should be at 100% before we start. And the battery won't be over hot. And the problem is that usually if I charge to 100% at home and I drive here, then I simply can't start charging. The car usually refuses to start charging unless you have 95% or something, which is kind of weird, because in the old days you could plug it in at 99.9% and it will just charge it to 100%. What refresh mobile is? It's this one. I don't know if that tells you anything. It has the It has a heating steering wheel and the new door trim. %98%. Well, maybe I should just do my little intro. Yeah, might as well do my intro. Now that guy also moved, so we have more space. There was a Tesla. You can see it in the background there. So the car should finish to 100% in 10 minutes. Well, or 10 minutes, yeah. Run about 10 minutes. So as far as I understand, there is still some football match today also, right? Between some important teams. But that's fine. We will still live stream regardless. What is the challenge about? It's 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's a standard, more like a test actually, to see how far. Well, the original challenge was to drive 1,000 kilometer on motorways, including charging, and finish it within 10 hours, which actually we will do, most likely, unless something weird happens. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Acceleration boost, yeah. Because actually, then you will get the acceleration. You won't get the track mode, but then you don't get the upgraded brakes. I mean, you might want the brakes, but it gives you more flexibility. You get the speed, but you don't get the better brakes. But then you can still use 18-inch rims with the aero cap. England versus Italy. Okay. Well, after thinking about it, one guy convinced me, because he said that the last entry with the long range, the latest long range, was slow, which was true. It was 10 hours and 25 minutes, which was with the old charging curve. So now that we have a way better charging curve, then we should definitely retest it. Actually, when I plugged in at 95%, it was receiving 21 kilowatt. That's pretty fast. Makes me wonder if they have a top buffer here. Well, I can see once we start driving if we get any power limit or not. I mean, region limit or not. But okay, so yeah, I think the 505 was all number, so we'll see eventually, but it's around about there, which is still outstanding. How many SUVs, I mean, well, crossovers do you find with 500 kilometers range? Well, not with all-wheel drive. I think Mach-E is the closest one. The other ones, they have around 450 kilometers. Actually 400. The ID4 and Enya. Well, maybe 450 on a good day, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Performance does have stiffer suspension. I was complaining about it big time when I went to Lapland with those frost hives. So, and even the acceleration boost is plenty enough speed. I mean, okay, I'm a speed demon. I actually think this one is fast, but I'd love it to be even faster. I'm a sucker for speed, so this one does it in around 4.4 seconds. I actually like around 3.5 seconds. Isn't the sweet spot way below charging to, What? What do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean. Okay, I'm at 99.1% now. Still receiving 12 kilowatt. Well, there's gotta be a top buffer here somewhere, if you keep charging this fast at 99%. Yeah, correct. They probably haven't tested the VLTP, they've just been testing EPA. Those could be EPA estimated numbers. Man, when I was thinking about leaving the car to shoot some video, then some freaking choppers come over here and they make noise. I mean, can they just stop the freaking engine at least, so I can go out and film? Yeah, good. Hong Kong Model Y is, okay, maybe they have, yeah. Could be that they have 82 kilowatt hour. Wait, is that Panasonic battery or is it some LG battery with higher capacity? Just a big confusion now in the battery capacity compartment. Oh shit, I should have taken the blue pill today. Oh, let me see. This one in case I... Wait, what happened there? Did I actually accidentally push something here? Okay, I don't know what the heck happened there, but yeah. Now this side is on. Before it was just on the other side. What if I switch it off? Okay, no, or whatever. Well, I think it's time soon, so let's get ready before these motorcycles make more noise. I'm gonna make my intro. Oh, let me get my shit ready. Okay. Wait, where's the other mic? I always have two mics here. Oh, there's the other one. Okay. Yes, the battery issue with the Model 3 Performance has been fixed. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm pretty sure. From what I've seen, you can wait. There will be a video about acceleration test too, but I'm liking what I see. It was performing quite well. This car, which is basically the same battery. Okay, let me go out and run my intro now. See that we have the window shade here, but also that is pretty irrelevant today. See, semi-cloudy and a little bit. We're gonna start at 5 in the afternoon because we have to do this on a Sunday. Oh, it says 100% now. And the problem nowadays is that it's July, holiday season, lots of traffic. But if we drive in the evening now, it shouldn't be that bad. So, but of course we will have some traffic, which is still relevant and realistic. So now I'm just waiting. In 18 minutes we'll start, and we're gonna drive pretty far because this car is awesome, kicks ass for the Lord. So I can show you this one. It says 100%, 45 degrees in the battery pack. Oh, that's kind of hot, but okay. And we're just waiting here. I guess the charging will stop soon. What do you mean it's not 100%? Trust me, it is 100%. Here. If you don't believe me, it says 100%. Yeah. Talk to the hand. Let's go 101%. Yeah, why not? Now I'm going to do the intro in Thai before those guys make more noise. อ่ะมันมีรถเยอะมันเป็นหน้าร้อนเป็นเขาปิดเทอมอ่ะแล้วก็เราก็ต้องขับตอนเย็นตอนมันมีรถน้อยหน่อยแล้วก็ตอนนี้เราก็ชาร์จถึง 100% แล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปทางใต้นะตอนแรกนะก็ยังขับนอร์เวย์อยู่เพราะว่าชายแดนมันก็ยังมีคิวอยู่แล้วดิสเพลย์นี่มันบอกว่าเป็น 101% แล้วเลย โอเคนั่นเดี๋ยวเราจะรออีกนิดหน่อยนะเราจะเริ่ม5 โมงโอเคอีก15 นาทีเราจะไปแล้วเราต้องเข้าห้องน้ำเตรียมตัวทุกอย่างเพราะว่าตอนเราเริ่มขับครั้งแรกนี่นะเราต้องขับโคตรไกลเลยผมกะว่าต้องขับประมาณ400 กิโลเมตรนะกว่าเราจะจอดครั้งแรกนะOkay, I think it's time for me to go to the restroom. Oh yeah, how about 101%? Yeah, why not? Yes. We are overcharging the battery now. 101% for the win. The car is rounded, the number is coming. How do you round 101% down to 100%? Well, that's not how it works. Yeah, try to explain this one. How is it rounding 101% to 1? No. It's like some other guy said. It's that top buffer when the car is brand spanking new. I've seen this over and over again, not only in Teslas but also in i3, in Kona, e-Niro, e-Soul. This is the way they deal with that initial degradation that every lithium battery has. Battery is over 4.2 volt per cell. Well, but it's not. I mean, I can see. Let me see. Battery. Can we see the cell voltage here? Since you guys are cell volt, yeah. Cell volt max. Actually, it's 4.2. Oh, that's pretty high. Okay. Anyway, let's go back to this one. I think it's time for me to go to the restroom now. Get ready. It's always busy around here. Stock okay. Eventually I have to go to Esto at Gardermoen instead. Okay. Unplug and replug top last. No, that's not how it works. Like I explained before, if you try to do that, the car will not charge. Even if you plug in with 97%, the car will not charge. This is something they changed. In the old days, you could plug it in with 99.9%, it will top up to 100%. Okay, I know this leg is gonna be freaking long. I have avoided drinking too much water. I have to drive 3.5 hours in one go, hopefully without too much traffic. Norway route. So, no, it's still taking 6 kilowatt. What the front? Wait, did this also happen when I did the range test? Oh. Maybe I have to redo the range test. No, I actually don't have time for that. The plan is that I will return this car to Marcus tomorrow. I'm done with all the tests. DUN. So, yeah, go for it. Long range with acceleration boost. So let's see, 49. Okay, let's go. still charging. Still putting in 4 kilowatts. Huh. The battery is pretty hot though. 49 degrees. Where did I put that one? Oh, it's here. Okay. Take it out for now. So in 7 minutes we will start. Well, I might as well unplug because I don't think the rest of the juice is that critical. Where's the guy? Why is the guy blocking that one? I mean, I might want to go out now, so. Install FS9-bit, FS9-bit. No, well, yeah, I guess if you have access to it, go for it. Well, that guy better finish talking soon because I'm about to unplug now and just kind of chill for a bit here. Because I don't think I need all that juice though. Well, unfortunately, I don't have too much information about FSD because I don't have any first-hand experience. Just seen some videos from US. So apparently it's taking 4 kilowatts still. Wait, let me see. What about expected remaining? What is it called? Let me check the stats here. Oh, wait, I think I went too far. Expected remaining 80 kilowatt hour minus. Okay. Let's see. Wait. Usable remaining. 571 kilometers of range. Oh, he's talking to his buddy. Just wonder if I should have brought shorts, but I think by the time I need to stop, it would be semi-chill in the evening anyway, so I don't think I need shorts. Oh, we're still taking 3 kilowatts. Yo, yes, good evening, guys. Let's see, let me get ready here. But that guy needs to move soon. Well, it shouldn't just be hanging out like right here. I mean, I can always drive around him, but it's kind of, yeah. Yeah, he's most likely idling the car. But no big deal. I mean, I still have 3 more minutes. I think I will unplug in about a minute. Okay, let's unplug. Even honk, you know, GTFO. I mean, of all the places they would hang out and chat, why did they have to stop right here, you know? All right, don't want to get sun in my face. Let me see, where did I usually line up for the launch? Around here, maybe? I can just hang out here. Yeah, how about that? All right, now we wait. $16.59. Well, it's still kind of semi-busy, or is it? Well, I have actually quite massive region limit now. I wonder if I... Oh, 17. Let's go. I wonder if the battery did hit 100% when I did the range test. But I guess it doesn't matter too much. It's not degradation test. I mean, if you're missing out on 0.2, 0.5 kilowatt hour, it doesn't matter that much. It's just 5%. I mean, it's just 5 kilometers, best case. Let's say 2 to 5 kilometers. But for degradation test, it's more important, because that could mean 1% less degradation. Wow, I just got stuck behind the slowest truck driver ever. I think we have to stop subtracting time here. This is at least 1 minute. Hey, dude, you know, you have to yield right traffic. Okay, I think I know a way to ninja this truck driver. We have 2 lanes in the other. See, I have to just try to read where he's going. Okay, good. Yeah, I have almost no regen here. I believe I had more regen when I did the range test. Huh, that's interesting. I think it seems like the battery was a little bit moody when I did the range test. Well, okay, no big deal, I guess. Go. So hopefully we don't have too much traffic. I mean, some traffic is okay. That's the natural traffic that we kind of need to make the test realistic. But we don't want more traffic than we do in other tests. And actually, yes, nowhere route. I can see this coming. You know, the haters be like, aha, but Bjørn, it's not fair. You're a Tesla fanboy. You're driving at night to make the result better. Well, I did also drive at night with the e-tron GT, and I did it with a Honda E and also Polestar, I think, and also I don't remember, but I've been running at night with many cars, non-Teslas. Do they know about it? No. Do they care? No. Well, there's some traffic here. Can I ninja behind, I mean, in front of that guy? Yes, I can. Well, maybe we should just go back and then wait until 6 before we start. Ah, that's fine, that's fine. Because these guys seem a little bit slow, to be honest. Wait, what? And I can see the slow pokes when you have Volvo XC90 with a bicycle and a roof box, ski box on it. Cooler at night, more consumption. Well, this car is not that much affected by it. You will see tonight. Heat pump is wunderbar. Now, if I could just get past the slope, which one of you son of a guns is just hypermiling over here right now? Just need to get past these guys. I could bicycle faster than them right now. Well, it's gotta be a Toyota. There's always a slow Toyota in front of you. Yeah, but if you guys, you know, this summer is just exceptionally high traffic because of COVID, and many Norwegians chose to stay in Norway. Normally, we will release the pressure and they go out of the country or they fly somewhere. But this year, many people tend to visit Norway. Yeah. So that's why we have to do this to make it comparable. Otherwise, you might get stuck in Stau. But there will be some left lane huggers. There's always left lane huggers over here. So yeah, I hope to finish right before 3 at night. We shall see, I guess. Oh, look at this traffic. Was it a good idea to start at 5 though? Maybe I should have waited until 6 after all. Because I look at the map and I try to look at the road cameras, the web cameras, and I didn't see that crazy traffic. So I think, yeah, okay, maybe it's not that bad. But maybe it's just around Oslo. I forgot to check Oslo traffic. But at least once you pass Tusenfryd, then I don't think it's going to be that bad. Unless the traffic changed since I checked it. Yeah. These guys are already kind of slow poking it now. Oh, thank you. Send. I'm gonna get sun in my face all the way up there. I mean down there. Okay, because normally if I travel on a Saturday morning, we don't have this. Well, actually, maybe we have this kind of traffic on a Saturday morning also. It just varies a little bit. That's we just started, so not much to say really. We've driven 9 kilometers. The stats is that we are stuck behind slow pokes on the highway. big difference between 20. Bigger battery, better soundproofing, and some cooler interior, and heat pump, of course, octo valve. Just have to preheat the battery, yeah, before fast charging. That's right. It's the yo-yo method. Man, it's getting kind of hot in here. Oh, what is that? Baustelle? Ah, subtract 5 minutes. I have to say, it's been a while since I've done 1,000 kilometer challenge. The last one was, I don't remember which car it was even. But yeah, it was before the before the North Cape trip, at least. So it feels like forever. I mean, that trip was pretty long, and I've been doing some other tests. Yeah, I went to the Arctic Circle also afterwards, recently. Also took 2 days. So yeah, I think, wait, was it the Standard Range Plus I did it with? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, you see, once you leave Oslo, then the traffic isn't that bad. So it seems like most of the Norwegian Nisser, they have left Østlandet. They are in Lofoten or somewhere else right now. I'm not sure where they are going for this year. I saw on Facebook that there are some massive charging queues at Dombås today. No, wait, was it yesterday? No, I think it was yesterday. But anyway, massive charging queue at Dombås, even though they have lots of charging fast chargers over there. But no queue at the Tesla superchargers. Yeah, I mean, if I have time, I need to go to Alvdal, but it might be too late now, because it's in the middle of the holiday season. You want to go there in the beginning, once the masses move. Now they are already in the north somewhere. X4 M40i. Okay, consumption so far 176, not too crazy. Traffic is flowing quite well as for now. Skoda. I have to block that Skoda. Okay, we're good. Well, but we just left Oslo, so yeah, consumption is a bit low, and it was going downhill now. But once we are back in Oslo on the return, then you get an idea what or how efficient this car is. But it's 24 degrees Celsius outside, but not extremely hot or anything. So I suspect that the car is not spending too crazy amounts cooling down the cabin. So we'll see, I guess, tonight. Yeah. Yeah, so at least we'll be charging on one V3 supercharger, but I checked about the route planner now, and we're supposed to arrive there with 17% or something, which is a little bit high. We'll see, but around about there. But I cannot skip it. So I mean, if I go onto the round to the turnaround point and back again, then I simply don't have enough juice. And that's a new rule now. I add that we have to go to. You have to go to the on the north route. You have to. One checkpoint is Rudshøgda, but it's safe to go there now because we have kWh, high power charger from kWh, actually 200 kilowatt, and several 125, I think, or I don't remember, but at least several 200 kilowatt fast charger also from kWh with some cool charging cable solutions that they have developed themselves, but they're using standard Delta chargers. So I'm also planning on stopping there. I made a rough plan about where to stop now. I have to go to the new V3 supercharger, and then I actually think, well, I haven't decided, but I think I will be visiting the V3 also at Liertoppen. And this car prefers charging only to around 45-50% to go the fastest. Oh, we have donation. Nicholas Greek donated $5. Drive safe. Thank you very much. Well, those guys are going faster than I expected. Oh, Tusenfryd is quite crowded. Okay, this is new. They have 90s on from here already. Huh. Yeah, that is new. Usually the 90s on starts here. Consumption is 152 now, after 28 kilometers. Could be because of this traffic or derp. You can go 10 kilometers per hour over the speed limit with autopilot on B roads. On A roads, there's many places there is no limit, but there is of course an upper limit for AP, which is 150 kilometers per hour. So on these kind of roads, you can just use AP up until 150. But of course, we have speed limits here, 90 zone. Whoa, we have a big donation. Darcy79 donated $25. All the best from Scotland. Thank you very much. From Scotland. Well, we have 141 people watching. That's slightly more than usual. Well, actually, nowadays it's quite low for some reason. I haven't figured out why. Some people say it's because of football or because of holidays. Yeah, okay, probably. Drawing videos, you like them? Oh, thank you. Modano shot, okay. Yeah, so apparently I only need one Pfizer. Wifey also, we only need one Pfizer. That's the way in Norway have chosen to do it. Only one shot. But the system was a little bit messed though. The way that when I booked the vaccine, it first asked me for the first shot, and then it asked me for the second shot. But once I got there, it only says, yeah, you only need one shot. So, and then they had to correct in the system. So someone didn't get the memo when they spec'd up the system. It should have done a check against my records and whatever. But yeah, maybe that was maybe too hard to implement. Okay, let's hope that they don't hug too much left lane over here, and otherwise I'm gonna use my flashers. Correct. I had COVID before, that's why. But some people keep claiming that, well, but even though you still need 2 shots, well, it's different for every country how they do it. And Norway chose to only take 1 shot if you already had COVID. Can I just ninja these guys? Yes, I can. How about that guy? Yeah, you better hurry. Finally, they give me free runway. Oh, look at that traffic though. Shit. I will hit them. Well, in almost 2 hours I will go the other direction. That's a little bit unusual that we have traffic from the south heading north. Okay. That car had no blinkers. Hytte by the ocean. Well, you would think they would go this way then, because they're heading towards Pawel. Pawel is a very typical hytte area. And I guess some people have hytte in Strømstad, Grebbestad, yeah. Traffic though on the way north. Well, hopefully it will clear out in about an hour and a half. Actually, it's just 1 more hour before I'm back on the other way. Drive log? Not officially. I guess you have to use an app or something to log it, or GPS, or your phone maybe. Or you could use those various apps, like about the route planner, and log your trips. It will tell you exactly where you went, battery status, distance, and everything. I think actually you can even log how fast you're driving. Samantha Fox, what? She must be getting pretty old by now. Maybe around 50-ish? Like more. 60 maybe. When I was a little girl, I remember that Samantha Fox was grown up, which means that she should at least be about 20 years older than me. But I'm just too lazy to use the auto lane. Well, the non-existing auto lane change. Okay, I guess I can use it. Ventilated seat would be nice though. But I guess in a couple of hours the sun won't be too strong. So I'm feeling pretty good. Hopefully I can withstand the 3.5 hour drive before I have to charge. Consumption right now is 168 only, even though I've been hammering for the past 5 minutes. But as expected, this car is super efficient. But it would actually be better if it started 8 in the evening now. Then we would have to deal with these cars. So, I mean, you can always ask yourself, how many minutes are we losing because of this? It could be as much as 5-10 minutes, because it's hard to measure, because we're not standing still somewhere. Well, actually, one way to do it is that we could look at, I could look at timestamps. For example, if I look at the timestamp on the e-tron GT we did the run at night, I could see how long the e-tron GT did it under no traffic conditions, and then compare with this one, and then you can actually measure how many minutes you lost, because you spend a little bit less energy, but that's almost irrelevant because these cars, they charge so fast anyway. Just look another way, guys. I was about to exit over here, but no, wait. No, there is no exit here. I forgot there's no exit. Okay, I guess I have to go to the left lane again then. It wasn't here I was supposed to exit. It was in 61 kilometers. Oh, duh, I misread it. You have to block him and then you can slow down. Oh, wow. Well, I see that the superchargers are kind of busy. Yeah, they are. 16 available stalls at Rygge out of 42 stalls available. And then Vestby. Wait, no, we just passed Vestby. What is the other one? Sully, 5 stalls. Okay, but 10 stalls total. Yeah. I wonder if Tesla will ever upgrade existing V2 chargers, because it's going to be really expensive. They have to dig up everything. I mean, will they still maintain V2 and V3? I think, what do you guys think? I mean, in the future, they should only go for V3s. They want to simplify the production of everything, and they shouldn't have to maintain 2 sets of parts for V2 and the V3 stalls and charger stacks and everything. And I think also the V3s are better and more robust, maybe even cheaper per kilowatt, and it's more satisfying to use them and faster and everything. It can service more cars. But existing V2 sites, they cannot simply be upgraded to V3 unless you dig up the cables. What? Huh? 10 hours and 30 minutes. What about it? But you see, what Tesla could do is that they could just completely remove a location. For example, Sully, an existing V2. Maybe in the future they could just remove it. Or, I mean, all Model X and but you know, eventually one day Tesla could just say, hey, fuck it, we're gonna give free CCS upgrades to the remaining few cars, the slow pokes who didn't get CCS upgrade, or they can make them even cheaper. But yeah, So, or you know what, they could just say, yeah, they could force everyone that, okay, if you want to supercharge from now, you have to, oh dude, come on, seriously? I mean, I don't mind semi-slow pokes, but yeah. So just like what they did with just like Telenor, what they did, they just shut down 3G. So you have to get 4G or 2G. So they could do that. They could, of course, what they could do is they could convince people to get the CCS upgrade, maybe lower the price even more. It's already pretty low now. It costs only 3,550 NOK, which is a freaking bargain compared to the first CHAdeMO adapters that cost 4,900 NOK in the beginning, and that was only 50 kilowatt CHAdeMO. Yeah. So they claim they're upgrading. They could replace then limit charge limit. Yeah, well, actually, technically they could. The cable should be capable of around 150 kilowatt. So you have a bastard supercharger where you can get 150 kilowatt and it's only CCS. Yeah, but they still have to go for the water cool cables if they want to minimize part numbers or minimize parts. Yeah, that could be best solution. Or if they want to take the investments, they could also do it and dig up the whole site and then replace it with V3. Because if that location is a good one, we still have really good charging location many places, then they could just do it. But I think it will cost them in the long run to maintain the V2 for a very long time. So they at one point they have to either remove it or upgrade it, and I guess it will also cost them a lot to remove it, and it might make some unhappy owners. So maybe maybe eventually they have to upgrade them, dig them up and upgrade them. But there are already a few sites where you have V2, but you don't get 150 kilowatt. It's only 120 kilowatt. I think 120 is the lowest one we have seen in Europe. In some places 135 also. But it's actually damn nice to have V2 with 150. We will visit some of them on this trip today, if I remember correctly. So, well, actually, Nebbenes might be one of them. We'll see. So it's still a nice upgrade, because I remember for the longest time, V2 under Millennium Falcon and Optimus Prime's time was only 120 kilowatt. It was just actually even it was even after I bought. No, it was right around 2019 roughly that people started reporting getting 140, 145 kilowatt briefly with a 100D Model S at Sully. Sully was one of the first one to get 150 kilowatt in Norway, but it was just the 150 kilowatt V2. So yeah, exactly. So V3 is the way to go. Eventually, it should be 250 kilowatt everywhere. Tesla should try to get rid of the V2, but the problem is that Tesla has so many V2 sites, and it's going to cost them to upgrade them. Okay, consumption has gone up now, 177, as expected, since we are hammering it. But everything below 190 is considered pretty good. now we are 44 kilometers away from turnaround point at Svinesund. Material shortage. What? Really? Oh, I see we have a little crosswind here. That's also not good. In the old days I thought, nah, crosswind doesn't affect me. Well, actually it does affect me in a negative way. No, but that, I mean, well, I don't think power is the. It's not that. That's not the problem with the V2. The problem with V2 is that the cables that go from the charger stack to the charger stalls, they are dimension. I mean, they are the thickness of the cable is only to support up to 150 kilowatt, or maybe some places even only 120 kilowatts. So even if you have mega packs and whatever, you still have to push it through that semi-thin cable, and it can't deal with it. So I think eventually Tesla, they have to dig on the ground and upgrade it, or remove the site completely. I mean, some sites actually has been removed. I heard about yeah, my friend Phil complained about a site in UK that was removed completely. Well, how do you let the oil stalls die? You can just simply don't let it die like that. I mean, either you operate it and maintain it, or you remove it. But what they could do is they could, well, like Oxdal, they add the new ones very close, and then they can remove the old one. As long as the new one is, and the V3 is nearby, then I guess people don't complain. Well, that ID3 is hammering it. I think I'm going a little bit faster, so I'm slowly gaining on the ID3. They can upgrade when a stall breaks. Well, no, listen, the problem is the cable that runs underground between the charger stack and the stall. You're gonna simply just upgrade it. You have to dig it up and then change the cables. I talked to Ole Gudbrand Hempel about this. He knows a thing or two about chargers. He's the one who is responsible for expanding Tesla supercharger in the north. I don't remember, it was Norway or Nordics or somewhere. Oh, the pumps are the transformers. Wow, really? Huh? Wait, are you saying that the cable that runs underground are also liquid cooled? I thought the cooling part was only at the stall side, not at the underground thing. But I guess I should ask Ole about this. He knows everything. I have inside info. What happens if it's minus 30 degrees on the ground? Well, actually, it's not usually that cold in the ground. But I guess the coolant needs to withstand extreme cold and also extreme heat, I guess. Is that a fan? He's just sitting there watching. No, it wasn't a fan, because he didn't watch his phone. Yeah, what is the difference between a fan and a follower? That's a big question. I keep saying fan lately because the follower is simply too long for me. I don't have time to say follower. And some people say, oh, but that's a follower. Huh? Not a fan? What? I thought it was same shit, different name. Wow, look at that traffic, man. Where are you guys going? Where are you going, man? Bruh. Where are you going? Are you going to the north? Huh? You going to Lyngen North? Going to Lofoten? Damn! Uh-oh. I might hit them in about half an hour. Or something. Let's hope they clear up soon. Ah, okay, you don't know. Okay, you're just guessing. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's also what I think the ground cables are not cool. They kind of have ground cooling anyway, right? But yeah, 80.6% Akku. Consumption 179, distance 84.5. Well, in my opinion, fan or follower is the same thing because, I mean, dude, I'm like everyone I've been talking to, they bumped into me. They say, "Oh, I'm a big fan." And they don't say I'm a big follower. No, they say I'm a big fan. And they watch my videos. Nobody says they are a follower. They just say fan. Way shorter. And also you have fan clubs, you have fan meetups, but you don't have follower club, follower meetups. Fan base, you know, it's all about the fans. For fun, yeah. Trying to remember which car I did 1,000 kilometer challenge with last time. The last one. Was it the e-tron GT? No, wait. Or was it the standard range plus? No. No, it was the GTX. Of course, it was the GTX. How could I forget it? It was the GTX, the Swedish route. Yeah. You know, I was dreaming about the Swedish route for the longest time. I was thinking, oh man, it's gonna be so nice when I can go back to Sweden or put some double sausage in my mouth, you know, and Varberg, and oh man. You know how you always imagine that something would be so nice, but then when you get there, you realize it wasn't that nice after all. And that's what I felt about Sweden. I was like, okay, I mean, we are back in Sweden, but it's kind of boring here. Boring landscape, boring traffic, boring gas stations. What was so nice about Sweden that I kept remembering? Was it the fika? Was it Chop Chop? Well, I don't have time for Chop Chop nowadays anyway. Cars are charging too fast. Even if I would travel, if I would do 1,000 kilometer challenge through Sweden with EV6 or Ioniq 5, then I wouldn't have time for Chop Chop. Unless they chop chop and deliver it to me fast. Maybe if I can order it beforehand. But then I have to eat while I'm driving in the car. And I heard that the autopilot in Ioniq 5 is not that great. Yeah, chop chop. Chop chop.se. Or chop chop.se, yeah. It's like Panda Express, but it's Swedish. We're getting close to Sweden soon. 21 kilometers left. Consumption is 181, as expected. We are hammering it. Smooth asphalt? Well, mostly. Do you think it's worth wait for Model Y Berlin? Well, it depends how urgent you want it. But yeah, we can hope that, well, because we don't know how good the Berlin car will be. But from what we heard, it will get the fat cell. So yeah, that's, I guess, nice. But do you actually need it? But it depends on your need. I don't know how critical it is for you to charge that fast, but I mean, the Model Y is still charging pretty decent anyway. Yeah, we have some side wind here. That's not good. Maybe that's why the consumption is semi-high. 182. Woo. I see there is a red line at Svinesundsbrua. People are still queuing up over there. We went there 3-4 weeks ago to buy some stuff at the border at Nordby, but then we haven't gone there since then. LFP versus fat cell, I don't know. But you know, I realized that the LFP battery, the LFP Model 3 is actually charging a lot faster than the other one, the NCA battery on the Standard Range Plus. So it means that I should try to do the Standard Range Plus run soon, as soon as I can, and it will be even faster than 10 hours. Maybe I don't know. Maybe 9 hours and 50 minutes. We have to, you know why I'm doing this test? I want top of the list of 1,000 kilometer challenge to be dominated by Tesla. Yeah, we need more entries of Teslas on the top there. Maybe I should start removing some of the MC Hammer entries because they are kind of getting a little bit old. I'm not sure why we want them there. Or maybe I can just have a filtered one or something. I don't know. Maybe take them out. Okay, how about this? Maybe I should filter them out, move them in a separate table further below, and only I should make a filtered table, a clean table with the best case of each model. Yeah, something like that. But we still keep the old entries for historical reasons. I think that sounds like a plan. And that means that this one will effectively replace the old one. And I just got a bug splat right in my face. Shit. And it's a big fat juicy bug. Yeah, that actually cleans up the table quite a lot, because right now we just, the 1,000 kilometer challenge is full of MC Hammer entries. Yeah, exactly. I will make a second table further below, where I keep the old entries there. But when I display it by the end of the test or something, I will. Can I rinse this shit, or no? I can't do it. If I wipe, it would just be bad. Yeah, because then the table will look much cleaner on screen. Right now, it's just cluttered with Teslas on top. And I did so many runs with an MC Hammer also, in Norway, in Sweden, at night, before 200 kilowatt update, blah blah blah. But it's actually the best time that is the most relevant one. Well, who cares about historical? Yeah, but even for historical data, you said, yeah, for second hand. No, but many of these are not relevant anymore. For example, in the old days of MC Hammer, before the V2 stalls would output 140, 50 kilowatts, it's not relevant, because we have 150 or 140 today. You know what? Driving on these motorways, you cover distance so much faster than on those typical Norwegian B roads, and the Norwegian B roads are pretty bad compared to German B roads. Norwegian B road is the shit. It's like traveling through a German city. That's how slow it is. Like, you would, no yoke, you would average around 70 kilometers per hour. The actual driving time could be as low as 70 kilometers per hour. Just try driving from Oslo via Hønefoss to Gol. You'll see how low the average speed is. I mean, I'm hammering it, trying to hammer it, and I can usually average around 70. On the way to Geilo, I would spend 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours to Geilo. 3 hours driving 230 kilometers. That's around 75 kilometers per hour only. Holy guacamole! 75 kilometers per hour, and I drive a little bit faster than the average. So the average like a typical Audi driver, he will average 65 kilometers per hour on that stretch. Compare that with 130, 140 kilometers per hour that the most Europeans cruise at when they are on the motorways. But yeah, I also need to test the rear-wheel drive Mach-E in summer. Maybe at least do a range test, and yeah. So I guess, but I mean, I've been busy lately. The North Cape trip was really, I knew it was going to take some time, and I also wanted to do it right before the mass people, you know. Yeah, so that's why I haven't done any appointments. But I should start making appointments and start booking cars soon. Just have a few more things I need to do. Okay, we're almost there. Schweinsund. Yeah. Wait, where am I going to charge here? Shit, I hope I can clean the windscreen. I have a little napkin. That's it. Emergency cleaning. I'd rather go to some Circle K so I can properly clean the windscreen. Oh shit, let me get ready here. Man, I'm tripping. I'm not paying attention. Okay, so it's supposed to be 114 kilometers. This one is overporting a little bit. Oil spill. We are now at the first charging stop. I mean, shit, let me redo that. We are now at Svinesund. So as usual, I would check the distance. It's polizei over there. No, it's toll. The toll people. Okay. This car reports 115 kilometers here. I don't remember. It was supposed to be 114 exactly, or because I did measure 0.6% error before. Do we have to go 1010 or some shit again? Let me figure out what to do, because it's just a matter of a few minutes anyway. Maybe I'll just do 999.เรามาถึงสวีเนสุนแล้วนะแล้วก็ผมก็เช็คระยะทางว่าคันนี้มันรีพอร์ต115กิโลเมตรที่วงเวียนนะก็แปลว่ามันโอเวอร์พอร์ตนิดหน่อยแต่ผมเคยวัดดูแล้วมันเป็น 0.6% โอเวอร์พอร์ตนะไอ้ 0.7% ได้ 0.6% นั่นนะก็ไม่แน่จะว่าต้องทำยังไงดีเราจะนับถึง 1,000 หรือว่าจะนับถึง 1,000 กับ 6เฮ้ยนี่มันขับแช่เลนคนนอร์เวย์ชอบขับแช่เลนซ้ายกระจายMan, them left lane huggers. Well, can you at least well, he's thinking about it, but he's like no. Yeah, someone just left the camp mode on the left lane. Alright, now we go north. Oh, there's a pretty big, oh, holy shit. Do you guys see on Google Maps? Right south of us, we have massive queues at the border. Them Germans are trying to get in the country. Or it could just be Norwegian harryhandler. Harrytur or harryhandel means that Norwegians, they go to Sweden to buy stuff. Usually meat, coke and tobacco, but nowadays I guess you don't have to buy Coke or sugar drinks that much anymore, because Norway, they removed the sugar tax. So instantly Coke just got 2 NOK cheaper. Yeah, Norway is pretty strict about the rules, so about entering the country. Sweden just like, just open borders, no problemo, yeah. Get sun from my side now. Fortunately, I did bring the sunshade. Consumption 187. Okay, looking pretty good. Wait, so speaking of freedom, is it true that US they stopped using the name French fries? They call it freedom fries. Is that true, or is it just an urban myth? I'm gonna try and play some music here. That seems like a slow car. Okay, let's move over. You can see a small Peugeot, then you move over. Peugeot 107, yeah. Still kind of French fries, okay. I thought, well, oh, what is this? A Danish Volvo. Oh, are you bringing Corona in here? Well, what did the French people do? What did they do wrong? I had to find a place to clean the windscreen eventually. Yeah, I have to do it the manual way with a napkin at Sandefjord Torp, because I think that one is by Oops. Yeah, it's too far away from the gas station. Unless I want to walk. No, I don't have time to walk with that. I have to be real quick. Only go to the restroom, and then I need to charge to about 50% only. No more than 50%. I think that's even overkill. I think even 45 would have been enough, but let's say 50%. And I can always arrive with 5% or even less. Between 2 and 5% would be nice. Yeah. So we'll see. And then I might arrive with, I don't know how much, 15%. So I barely have time to run into the gas station and shoot some video. And that's the plan. Next stop is the new supercharger, V3 supercharger in Torp. Yeah. Whatever that one is called. Let me see, how busy is it now? Yeah, it's not too busy. Well, is it this one? Foxerød is called. 10 stalls available. Okay. Alles good. Maybe I should pause this when I B-roll. Some of the bass might shake the camera a little bit. You know, I just realized that we are in the half of 2021 now, and in just 3.5 years we will reach 2025, which is the milestone where Norway will ban all new sales of fossil cars. They will only sell EVs. I guess except for the second-hand market, you can sell fossil cars, but no dealerships are allowed to sell fossil cars. Then I guess that's how it works. Just wonder, what about Polizei and fire trucks and all that? I guess there is no viable option, so they are still allowed to buy fossil cars. But they should also try to use electric. Well, they could. I mean, police should get a freaking Model S Plaid. Try to outrun that one. Yeah. But just wonder how busy the fast charger will be. Let's say in 2026. I mean, Norway should start preparing and build lots and lots of more fast chargers, and also slow chargers for the masses. And especially people who don't live in house where they have home charging, they need to be able to charge somewhere. Well, now there's a rule that you are allowed to require charging at a garage at home if you have your own spot or some shit like that. And also, if you build a new house now, the law says that you have to make charging possibilities on that house. So, for example, my new house in Jessheim must have charging station, but I will have plenty of them, so no worries. Well, what's wrong with Model S as a police car? Yeah, but Plaid is faster and Plaid is more fun to drive. Just think about it. Polizei be like, you don't want to mess with the law. And the Plaid also has more space. Some police, they need to bring dogs and shit, and they need lots of space. So I can imagine that the Model 3 might be too small for them. Well, remember that the Plaid has triple motor and it can do some some cool torque vectoring on the rear axle. I think that also adds to the whole, I mean, improves handling. Tesla hasn't been too open about how that stuff works. And yeah, well, actually, the Plaid doesn't have a track mode. Maybe it should. Should be lots of people who want to buy Plaid for tracking. Maybe some people even upgrade from Model 3 Performance to Plaid. So maybe the torque vectoring will do something similar as four-wheel steering on Porsche Taycan. Yeah, I'm just trolling again with Porsche. because I did feel a difference when tracking with rear wheel steering. The one without rear wheel steering felt like it wanted to kind of slide off the road more, or it couldn't handle the curves at too high speed compared to the rear wheel steering ones. But I guess you could achieve something like that by with torque vectoring. Just apply different, maybe apply a little bit more power on the outside wheel rather than versus the inside or some shit. Wow, Baustelle? Subtract another 5 minutes. We have 10 minutes of subtraction now. I'm just kidding. Well, it is a 90 zone here. Cybertruck? I don't know. Probably not as a daily driver. No. I drove a Model X the other day and it felt like a freaking boat. So I'm used to a more sedan like Model S or Model 3, especially Model 3. I've been driving lots of Model 3s lately, and also the light and nimble ones like the rear wheel, the rear wheel drive Standard Range Plus Model 3s. So Cybertruck will also feel like a boat. Oh, German campers! Wait, there's another one. Another German. The Germans are here! Scheiße! Actually, you know what? I agree, Cool Sibyl. When I drive Millennium Falcon, I feel like he's bigger and heavier, and not as nimble, not as sporty. It's just, yeah, it's a bigger car after all. After we gotten used to Model 3, then everything else just feels like a boat, or feels slow, really. Oh, this is a pretty long stretch with 90 zone. Okay. Subtract another 5 minutes. I think we have a couple of hours of subtraction time now. Yeah, this is gonna be an awesome time for the Tesla, of course. What the fudge? I mean, it's... I thought the sky... I mean, the sun is still high on the sky. And it's already 6:30 in the evening. And it's still that high. Well, welcome to Norwegian summer. I just wonder when that sun is about. I mean, when is it supposed to go down? I'm a little bit fed up getting sun in my face. But I think we have to deal with that sun for the next 4 hours, at least. Okay, may I B-roll this one? Look at those ID4s! ID4s have invaded Norway. Maybe it's a little bit too early for that song. How about this one? Cars is a little bit sensitive, yeah. Yeah, just move. Thank you. Any Germans here? Press like if you drive like this and you're a true German. it should get a pretty good time now. We see we can drive so far before we have the first charging stop. The only problem, the only concern I have is all the traffic. I don't know really how much time we lost by slow poking behind these guys. So, and how can you measure it? Well, you can't. So yeah, you see what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, what you're supposed to do with that, right? You can't. You can't deal with it. You just have to cruise along, you know? What happened to the clubbing music? Always be clubbing. Oh, two trucks overtaking each other. Is this what you call elephantrennen? That's 189 kilometers, 183 watt per kilometer, and 54%. Not much going on right now. Just trying to get through here. Welcome to Norway. Please enjoy your stay here. Didn't see nothing. Unfall. Das RAV4 is in the ditch. Listen guys, that was an EQC It was not the fossil. It was a typical EQC driver driving slow. Yeah. You know those German EV drivers? They are usually the slowest one on the roads. I can name e-tron, e-golf, EQCs. Well, ID3 might be the only exception, but most German electro autos, they are notorious for driving slow. interesting. This section is now 100. That was a 90. It used to be an 80 zone, but they changed it to a 90 zone. Huh. Okay, we're getting close to Oslo. It's now only 7, right? Let's see, I'm going to navigate to the supercharger. I wonder if we'll try to take the ferry or not. Foxerød, okay, there we go. Okay, now I will take Oslo route, okay. Whoa! Finally we get an estimation. 23% at Foxerød. What? Wait a minute. Can I even go to the turnaround point first and back again? Wait, I can estimate that. Okay, let me do a little. Well, actually, I should estimate once I get closer. Well, let's see here. I can let the car calculate for me. If I just navigate to the end point here, the turnaround point. There, okay, 23%. Let's try this one. 16. Okay. Wait. 23, 16. So it needs 7%. Oh, I could go the round trip. Yeah. And still end up with like 5% left. Okay, but we have to estimate once we get closer if it's possible or not. Yes, we still haven't charged.
Never stop me from chasing after the way you love me. Keeping me up 2 cups of coffee. Baby, you make me feel so lovely. I keep on running, no, I should've went. I keep on pulling right into you till I can't get you off my mind. So sweet, yeah, I need it from you. Got my hands on you, sweet. Everything I want, sugar like yes, please, love is like candy. Sweet, yeah, I need it from you. Got my hands on you, sweet. Everything I want, sugar like yes, please, love is like candy. Oh, what a rush each time you catch me. Chasing after the way you love me. Cutting my life up like confetti.
Consumption is 179, by the way.
Baby, you make me feel so lovely. I keep on running, no, I should've went. I keep on pulling right into you till I can't get you off my mind. So sweet, yeah, I need it from you. Got my hands on you, sweet. Everything I want, sugar like yes, please, love is like candy. Sweet, yeah, I need it from you. Got my hands on you, sweet. Everything I want, sugar like yes, please, love is like candy. Yeah, I need it from you. Got my hands on you, sweet. Everything I want, sugar like yes, please, love is like candy. Sweet, yeah.
Okay, I need to record the video. Still doing the video also, you know.
Chasing after the way you love me. Keeping me up 2 cups of coffee. Baby, you make me feel so lovely.
art is called Wild Cards from Artlist. ID3 has about the same range, it's close to being efficient as, and has travel assist. Well, the travel assist is not as good as the Tesla autopilot though. But what else? What is your question, by the way? ID3 versus Model 3? I think I have talked about this many times. And I'm a little bit busy navigating through Oslo traffic now. What? Okay, let's play this one. Okay, 2-hour update, 232 kilometers driven. Consumption is 174. And we are down to 46%. And the car estimates to arrive at 21% at Foxerud. No, I think we probably have to stop there. We can't go the round trip. Well, I'll double check again once we're closer. Yeah. Whether we have to charge there or not. I mean, if you can go to the round point or not. Nope, I cannot not wipe the windscreen. Oh, look at that traffic. Where are you guys going? Seems like heavier traffic towards Oslo now than going south. Yeah, definitely way more. Well, I hope I'm not affected by them. I will come back here in about 3 hours. Another MG ZSEV. There are lots of them on the roads nowadays. Yeah, sorry guys, I was very busy. I was concentrating on navigating through the traffic, as you probably noticed. Need to pay 100% attention to the traffic and where everyone is turning and changing lanes and all of that. But at this point we can chill more. Seems to be, yeah, way more relaxed over here. Seems like most of the traffic was actually going towards Oslo and maybe north, and also on this road here, on this stretch here. Not too many people going south right now. So yeah, so the question is still, can I make it to, well, I can make it to Foxerød at least, but I'm not sure if I can go the full, whoa, look at that traffic. I'm not sure if I can go to the end point and back, because that's pretty far. Okay, 290, well actually, wait a minute. You know what, I think we can go to the end point, because we have driven 244 kilometers and we have to drive another 97, so that's only 340 kilometers. And I know this car should be able to do 400 on the 120 test, and this is pretty close to the 120 test. It's a mix, which means that we should be able to go to the end point and back again. Wow, that is actually very amazing. Is the car gonna brake? No. All right. Let me see, how much extra is it then? Okay, 95 to that point, and then if I go to the end point, 125, so 30 extra kilometers, or 60 kilometers round trip, and the car estimates 22% right now. Wait, on 60, let me do a quick math here, 60 kilometers times 200 watt-hour kilometer, that's 12 kilowatt hour, but we're not going to spend that much. I'd say 11 kilowatt hour, and 11 kilowatt hour is around 15%. Ooh, we should be able to make it all the way to the round, to the end point. Yeah, and then, okay, in that case I shouldn't navigate there. I should navigate to Foxerød. Yeah, because I don't want the battery to preheat yet on the way down, but on the way up again, yes, then I want it. Just want to see. I feel actually quite cramped here with just 2 lanes in each direction. Unlike in America, when you have 4 or 8 lanes in each direction. Many places. Well, many places around LA, it's like that. Lots of lanes. You can get past these slow pokes. But over here, we are kind of stuck behind them. So, this, you know, it makes me wonder, how much time did I lose because of the traffic? I think it could be as much as 5 minutes. Yeah, I think it's not much, because right now the average speed is only 110 kilometers per hour. I usually average 115, if I remember correctly. So we have lower average speed because of the traffic. And how do you do you subtract time because of traffic? This is what I'm trying to avoid, because again, on a regular Saturday when I do this run, I don't run into this many cars, and I even tried to avoid it by driving in the afternoon, but it seems like it wasn't late enough. I just navigated to Ops Foxroad and it found something there. Holy guacamole, it's gonna be like this? That's not good. Oh, they slow down because of the low sun. Well, it's not that low sun. They slow down because they get sun in the face. Shit. The windscreen is a little bit dirty. Some dust. But then if I use the windscreen, I will smudge all that bug splat all over the windscreen. I want to avoid that one. Okay, that guy just lost his patience. Well, let's follow him. Well, actually, there is no space. Well, there is always space. Oh, is this Stau? Dude. Okay. Upcoming car test? I don't know yet. Well, the closest one right now is Ioniq 5. No, it was just a very slow truck, and then for some reason the clowns overtaking the truck had to drive really slow. I don't know why. I mean, there was no problem with it. We saw there was no obstacle or anything. Truck had problem. It had the hazard lights on. I don't know what's up with the truck, but you don't have to pass the truck at 50 kilometers per hour like he did. Okay, the car is still estimating 22% at Foxerød. And I estimated I need 15%, so I might go back there again with 5-6% left, which is actually quite plenty for this car. 5% in this car is quite a lot. Even on the highway, you can go. You can go 20 kilometers on 5%. Pretty cool that the MC drivers they greet each other regardless if they know each other or not. New cars only at $5. Well, how much? I missed the message here. Does Mushkil Bill only sell used cars, or does he sell new cars also? Well, no, he only sells used cars. But thank you for the donation. Whoa, look at that traffic on the other side. Holy shit. Wait, is it gonna be that bad when I pass it? Oh, I hope not. I mean, it's going to take at least 2 more hours before I'm on the other side. Well, just one big chunk, but well, there are several of those big chunks. Okay. Getting slightly concerned. You see, this is exactly what I was trying to avoid, because you can't have normal tests nowadays when we try to time something like this. There's simply too much traffic. Also, range test at 120 kilometers per hour would be hard to do properly. You get stuck behind slowpokes and it ruins the test. But okay, yeah, but we just have to hope that in about 2 hours they are gone. Or yeah, let me see, it will be 9:30 by the time I come back here. Damn, but those guys are going on vacation. They're all going from Lofoten, or I don't know where the heck they're going. So it's Sunday today, yeah, but that doesn't matter. Wait, maybe they are, nah. These guys have vacation now. Okay, car estimates 21% at Sandefjord. So well, we'll see then. At least this car can go pretty far before it needs the first charging stop, as expected. English only in this chat. No Norwegian. Read the rules and type again. Of the 210 people in this chat, maybe 5 people understood what you said in Norwegian. Just think about that for a moment. Maybe I should speak in my own language, yeah. เราลองคุยภาษาไทยไหมทุกคนจะได้รู้เรื่องนะใช่ไหม นอร์เวย์นี่มีคนเงานักเนี่ย You see? Can someone translate what I just said now? In Thai? Traffic usually flows okay now, and yeah. What about how busy is that supercharger? 12 stalls. Okay, seems to be enough stalls at least. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be sucking on some. Oh wait a minute, that kind of messes up my whole timing here. Okay, so I have to calculate. Once I'm at the V3 supercharger, I have to quickly calculate how many percent I need in order to reach. Well, I'm not sure yet. Maybe I'll just go for Ionity DAR. I might have to go for about 50%. Yeah. Then I can also properly clean the windscreen there. So I mix in one Ionity DAR and then I go, well, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. I guess I should visit one V2 supercharger also, maybe Nebbenes. But oh, it would be nice to try that Koppler. Yeah, I want to see how fast they can charge on Koppler on 200 kilowatt. Maybe it's limited to 500 amps. Yeah, let's say 400 volt times 500 amp. That's 200 kilowatt. That means that this car should be getting 190 kilowatt, which is basically the same as Ionity chargers, right? Yeah, we need to test that. Okay, so maybe I'll just charge up a little bit at Nebbenes, at Dal, and then reach the endpoint at Brumunddal, and then drive a little bit back and forth, and end up at Rudshøgda. I need to promote a new charging location because people don't know about it. What? Oh, okay, someone else. You're talking about someone else. My bad. Saue Auto EE. Wait, EE. Estonia. Okay. Truck from Estonia. Oh, is that the Citroën EZ4? Yeah, it is. I'm pretty sure it is. I recognize that weird shape. Yeah. This one. I need to test this one. So many people bug me about testing this car. Citroën EC4. I mean, it's just a PSA platform car, but I don't know why people are so crazy about it. So I guess I have to test it. I also need to test the Corsa E. Because supposedly Corsa E is more efficient than the E28, and they also updated the charging curve on the PSA cars. So that also needs to be tested, updated. I guess I need to do. Yeah, I can do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Corsa E then. Uh, can I get home? I don't have contact with Opel. Well, I guess I could ask Battle of Sten. Maybe they have connection with them. Okay, I still don't have to pee. Still after 2.5 hours. This is good. I didn't drink too much. Just have to hold on for another hour roughly. Then we're good. So yeah, wow, consumption 175. Probably, I mean, I think the reason why the consumption is so low is because I've been stuck behind slow poke so many times. So the average speed is around 110 kilometers per hour only. So the average speed with the average speed at night with the e-tron GT was higher. I guess I can check the timestamp, but I think I checked timestamp before I calculated. e-tron GT average 115 kilometers per hour. So I guess we could check, but the e-tron GT stopped at Grelland, which is coming very soon. So we can already calculate now roughly. Let me see. Let's say 290 divided by 2.6 hours. 111.5 kilometers per hour. Okay. Semi-close. It's staying on the windscreen. I cannot wipe yet. If I wipe, there'll be a big mess and you will have lots of horizontal stripes. So it's better to have a few vertical stripes rather than massive horizontal stripes on the windscreen. Trust me, I've done it many times before. So we just have to wait until we are at the first charging stop, and just remind me to clean the windscreen. I have to do it manually because they don't have gas station stuff over there. Okay, Grelland is coming up. So the e-tron GT had to stop here. Well, e-tron GT had to stop here after just 300 kilometers. It could probably go maybe 20 extra kilometers, but then that would just be I don't know, no Ionity charger. Okay, here it is. So roughly 112 kilometers per hour versus 115 kilometers per hour. Well, you can actually calculate how long it would take. 295 kilometers at this point. Wait, the trip meter here says 295 kilometers. Let me just document that. It should be on your screen. What? Okay, but let me see. $34, $39. Whoa! We actually we are 5 minutes slower than at night. So you can ask yourself how fair was it to drive at night with the e-tron GT? Because it was 5 minutes faster, like a ninja. But on the other hand, okay, I do get some traffic, but at least I might have lost, let's say, 2-3 minutes because of the traffic. Like extra traffic. But I guess for now we're not going to subtract anything. We might collect it in case some more shit happens, and then we might subtract 5 minutes, but I think for now it's not enough to subtract 2-3 minutes. But I can look back again. Well, I can't. Yeah, I don't remember. That's the thing. I don't remember exactly if it was 115 kilometers per hour or not on the e-tron GT run. But I just remember it was quite empty. Like, just make a good run for the money. No one was in my way on the e-tron GT run. So tomorrow, well, actually tonight, or well, maybe not tonight, but tomorrow morning I have to get all the stuff out. Well, I can start preparing. I can start pulling all the equipment out. Pull out the OBD adapter. Yeah, just pull out. That's what she said. And then I have to vacuum the car a little bit, so it looks okay, and then Marcus can just pick up the car because I'm done with it. Oh, fat e-tron with camera mirrors. No, dude. Like, if he could just waited for me and the e-tron to pass, then he could just have a go for it. But no. Like, seriously? I need to record this. Oh, that was Polizei. Huh, interesting. Polizei lasering right by the highway. Like this, by the Autobahn. And we have Polizei car there ready at the ramp. That's the first, well actually that's the very few times I've seen Polizei with laser right by the Autobahn. Oh, it's quite windy over here. Oh. I wonder if that will affect my consumption if I get crosswinds. gonna see that Toyota disappear. Okay. Car estimates 20% at Foxerød. That's going to be a new name I might use a lot. Foxerød. A V3 location. So I remember when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge with Model S Raven, I went all the way to the end point and then went to Ringdalsskogen, and that was almost 400 kilometers. This will be a little bit over 400 kilometers. Camping again? Yes. See, you don't notice it, but I keep losing 10 seconds there, 10 seconds here, and it adds up. In a 10-hour trip, when you lose many 10 seconds here and there, then it adds up. So if we can't go faster than 10 hours, then there you have the answer. It just happened here, it happened over there, it happened before, it's gonna happen again. I was being oversensitive again. So I had to, very important to block this Volvo. Yeah, we're safe now. Fortunately, it's getting later and later now, and we get less traffic. But we already been slowed down by about 5 minutes so far. And I have pretty good proof about it in the live stream and in some video footage. But then, what do we do with it? Because there's some traffic is natural. I mean, even when you drive through Sweden, there will be some traffic. So I would say that for now, let it pass. Unless it's like really slow or stau or some shit. Well, I have to say that still now the traffic on the other side is quite high. Are they kind of running out of time here? In about 1 hour I'll be going north. Actually less than 1 hour, in about 45 minutes maybe. No, 60 times yeah, in about 1 hour, yeah, in 1 hour. So I'll be heading north around 9. So my charging stop shouldn't be more than around 10-15 minutes, maybe just 10. I have to quickly pee somewhere. I don't know where. I mean, I might just pee in the bush or somewhere. I don't know. And film, because I don't. There's. Oops, it's closed today, and I can't just run over to the gas station. That would be too far away. Okay, just stay there, woman. I think it's a woman. Stay there. Yeah, alright. Didn't feel like changing lane? Fine, no problem. I'll overtake you on the right side. %. At arrival. Uh-oh. More chunks of traffic. Big question is the Zoe going to yeah, okay. Okay, car estimates 19%. Yeah, that should be plenty, right? Let's navigate for the end point now. 13% at end point. Okay, so 6% to get there. That means I should arrive with 7%. That's plenty. Bjørn, do you know if Ionity or other offer charge, will offer auto charge? Oh, you mean plug and charge? Ionity offers it for a few people. I mean for Taycan for now. But for other cars, I don't know. They've been talking about it for a long time, and as far as I know, only Taycan has it. For example, if if e-tron had it, people would be talking about it and bragging about it, and I haven't heard anything about that. Okay, so the supercharger is coming up soon, and if it would stop now, that would be way too early. Wait, no, it's not yet, my bad. But, well, not too long, it's coming. But look at that traffic, man, 8 in the evening, and it's still so busy. Was it a mistake for me to start at 5? Because I didn't feel like coming home too late. But I did sleep a lot. I woke up, did some morning errands, had a little breakfast, and then I went to sleep again. And then I woke up 3 in the afternoon. I was like, okay, I think I'm ready for 1,000 kilometer challenge tonight. Wow, 335 kilometers driven on the highway. The autobahn, but the Norwegian autobahn. Look at that traffic, man. I feel claustrophobic just looking at it. That's way more than usual. That's not normal. I mean, Corona summer for the win. If it wasn't for COVID, those guys would be in Denmark or Sweden or Germany by now. Football? Nope, I don't watch sports. Don't have time for that. I mean, even if I had time, I wouldn't watch it. I watch StarCraft. Those kind of sports. Okay, 20% left. Okay, yeah, we should be able to go 60 more kilometers. Let me check here, 15 kilowatt hour left. Yeah, that's plenty. I estimated we need only 11, or maybe worst case 12 kilowatt hour, but that's unlikely. So I will probably have around 5 to 6% when I arrive, which is perfect. Oh, we have a donation. Thomas Fisher donated $15. Hi Bjørn, thanks for testing all the MVB cars. I ordered the Q4 e-tron now. Ah, nice, replacing Equal. Very good choice, Thomas. I think you were probably just sitting there waiting, on the fence waiting, like, maybe you were convinced with the ID4, but Q4, yes. Better interior, yeah. Oh, that's good, go for it. Get the Q4. It's a nice electro auto. It shows you charging speed, it shows you state of charge. It's very quiet. It's Audi. Yeah. It actually has an instrument cluster that shows you shit. Okay, over here, on the other side of the thing here, on the hill here on the left, we have the superchargers. Foxerød, this is Foxerød. Oops, Foxerød, it's right over here then, yeah. On the other side of Oops. So you see there's a slight detour from the highway, but I guess it's probably worth it because it's V3 and it's just perfect timing for me. on this run. Traffic though, this is not good. Oh shit. Just a cluster fudge on the left lane right now. Well, maybe I should start saving energy. Or maybe not. He's like, oh, come on, Nissa, you can do it. Just move over. Ugh. Yeah, see, it wasn't that hard. Oh shit. We have to go back there on the other side soon. It's pretty soon. In about 15 minutes, we have to turn around. Which means we will be stuck behind these guys a little bit until we start charging. And the charge stop is only 15 minutes. Wait, I have to calculate. Yeah, I have to calculate. I think I'm going for Dar. Just don't remember what the distance was. Oh, actually, no, I should know how much it is. It's around 180 kilometers. Oof, I might need almost 60% or 55%. But there is no other better option because Oslo is too close to charge at. Well, actually, no, wait a minute. I could go to, wait a minute. Circle K. What's it called again? Circle K, Berge. They have a 300 kilowatt fast charger there. Just wonder how fast it will charge. Well, if that's a 300 kilowatt hypercharger, then I should be getting 192 kilowatt from it. That's good enough. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea. And then I can somehow try to end up at, wait, that one, and then the Rudshøgda maybe. I'll figure out something. Wow, look at that constant stream of cars coming. Like, I didn't even knew that we had so many cars in Norway. Where are you guys going? I see ski box and I see bicycles. No. Wow, but this car is unstoppable. Going all the way to the turnaround point. And then keep going north before we have to stop and charge. Damn. It's a freaking beast. Ah, 2CV. Huh. That's a classic. Always trying to phantom brake over here. Well, his windscreen is getting pretty dirty. It's full of schmutz. Well, let's try to wipe one. See, well, actually, no, I'm going to refrain from doing it. Consumption 178. Trip meter reports 362 kilometers driven. See, how is traffic? Whoa, look at that traffic at holy guacamole. traffic past Porsgrunn is pretty bad. People are traveling north. And they're coming here now in big chunks. Oh shit. What's the best deal in Norway? I guess you could get mer, and you get volume discount on mer. That would be fairly cheap. Where's that guy? Okay, whatever. That's yeah. I might have to subtract 5 minutes now because this is just this is actually not good. It's been going on since the start of the trip, really. Okay, English at the turnaround point, take 1. We just turn around now at the southmost point, Langgangen, whatever it's called. But man, guys, it's 8 in the evening. You can see it actually up here. Oh. Okay, that wasn't. But you can see it up there. So yeah, and we are down to 11% now, and we are actually traveled 375 kilometers, and we can make it to the next charger, the new supercharger, Foxtrot V3. But man, guys, I have to say that today, even at 8 in the evening, we still have lots of traffic. This is unusually high traffic. Usually, if I travel on a regular Saturday, we will have way less traffic. I calculated that I've lost 5 minutes because of slow pokes on the road. They've been blocking, yeah, like this guy, you know, it's been blocking the left lane. So I have to consider what to do, but I might actually subtract 5 minutes, because it's actually quite easy to calculate how fast you should have been traveling. I have lots of timestamps from other 1,000 kilometer challenges. So we will see. I have to decide towards the end. I'm going to ask people on the live stream also what they think. But yeah, let's get over there. Okay, Thai at the round point, take 1. ตอนนี้เราเพิ่งจะกลับรถทางใต้แล้วนะ แล้วก็กำลังขับไปทางเหนือนะ เราขับไปตั้ง377 กิโลเมตรแล้วเนี่ย แล้วก็แบตเตอรี่ยังไม่หมดเลยนะ แล้วขับวนเหรอที่นี่เป็น110ลิมิตนะ แล้วก็ขับเกินนิดหน่อยแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะ2 ทุ่มกว่าแล้วมันยังมีรถเยอะเลยเนี่ย รถเยอะกว่าปกติ ผมพยายามขับตอนมันดึกหน่อยนะ หรือว่าตอนเย็นตอนดึก แต่ว่าก็เจอรถอยู่ดี ก็ผมได้สังเกตแล้วนะว่าทริปนี้วันนี้เราติดข้างหลังคันอื่นเยอะเลยนะ มันแปลว่ามันจะช้าลงตั้ง5 นาทีเลยนะพวกนี้เพราะฉะนั้นก็ผมยังไม่รู้นะว่าจะหัก5 นาทีหรือว่าไง เพราะว่าปกติตอนเราขับวันเสาร์นะเราจะไม่เจอรถเยอะขนาดนี้เลย มันจะเงียบดีสบายหน่อย ก็มีรถบ้างแต่ว่าไม่ใช่เยอะขนาดนี้เลยนะ อันนี้มันก็เป็นเพราะว่าโควิด คนมันกำลังจะเดินทางไปทางเหนือไปไหนไม่รู้แต่ว่าโอเคเดี๋ยวเราจะไปชาร์จที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จ V3 อันใหม่เนี่ยมันไม่หลบไปไหนแล้วมันก็นั่งแช่นี่แหละเลนซ้ายเนี่ยดูสิดูมัน แล้วก็ขับจ้าแห่แล้วก็แช่เลนซ้ายเนี่ยไอ้วอลโว่ข้างหน้านี่มันก็รำคาญนะเนี่ยเดี๋ยวจะให้ดูนะว่ามันกำลังทำอะไรกันเนี่ยมันมีคันหนึ่งเนี่ยที่ขับช้าแล้วก็บล็อกเลนเนี่ยนะ ตลอดแล้วนะทั้งวันเลยเนี่ยเป็นอย่างเงี้ยหานี่บ่เฮ้ย Dude, I mean, if you just wanna, okay, I need to ninja past that Volvo. It's gonna be a little bit faster now, and then. because I will arrive at Foxtrot with 5%. Let me check the charger status over there. 12 stalls available, alright. It should be by Oops, so I guess I could run over to McDonald's then for some toilet. But man, do I even have time for it? I'll figure out something. Uh, 388 kilometers now. It's going to be, yeah, around about 400 kilometers. This is actually a new record because with the Model S, I had to stop at Ringdalsskogen because there were simply no other chargers I wanted to stop at. Yeah, it's going to be 400 kilometers at the first stop. Very impressive. We will run with 5%, so we should get some nice supercharger speed there. And I had to figure out whether I should stop at Dal or what's that place called again? Dal or Berger. We have 106 kilowatt power left. Oh shit, we're stuck behind a Toyota again. Let's hope that the Audi in front can tailgate him a little bit. Get him to move. We have an Audi S6 in front of us. Coming in hot, 4.47% on the battery. It's at 39 degrees Celsius. Oh, go, 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 go. It's clear. Go. It's clear, dude. Go. It's clear. Go. Well, it was clear. Now you can go. Wow. Okay, let me see. Where are the superchargers? Because I've never seen them before, so I don't know exactly where they are. But it says, oops. So it should be here somewhere. Whoa, is that charging queue? Scheisse. That is charging queue. Well, but I don't know where you guys are going, but I kind of want to, you know, go like, finally, took some time. Unbelievable, these Norwegians. Okay, Foxrud. 4.5% left. Let me quickly hook up the stuff and yeah. See, put on this thing. I don't think I have time to dig around too long. I have to figure out where the next stop will be. Yeah. We are now supercharging at V3. Come on. Let me see, 250 kilowatts. Look at that, 177 watt hour per kilometer. Well, we were pretty slow behind some slow pokes. It might not be hot enough. Yeah, if you look here, 39, yeah, 40 degrees Celsius in the pack. That's not hot enough, but we shouldn't complain getting 240 kilowatt over here. So this is a branch banking new supercharger site.โอเคเรากำลังชาร์จนะรับ243กิโลวัตต์เกือบ250แต่ว่าไม่ถึงเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันคงเย็นไปนิดหน่อยแต่ว่า240ก็ยังโคตรเร็วเลยนะแล้วก็เนี่ยจากออสโลมาที่นี่นะ400กิโลเมตร177วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรโอเควันนี้นะเป็นซูเปอร์จอร์จปี3ใหม่ Okay, but it wasn't hot enough, unfortunately. Huh. Oh shit. Okay, let me just get ready. I guess I could just put this. And you can see the temperature and all that shit. I might be a little bit busy now. You guys can see this one instead. Okay, kind of like that ish. Whoa, shit! About to fall, tip over, like me. But tip over. Okay, let's see. So now I need to do a quick fix, a quick clean on the windscreen. Shit, with 25% already. What the freak? Let me see. I have to quickly check over the route planner to see where the next one is and so on. I don't. I was about to walk over there, but I don't know if I have time for it. I guess I still have. If I hurry, I have time. I want to catch the charging queue. Let me see if I can get to Ayonti Dal. But I wonder how busy it is. Will it be risky to go there? Nah, I think by the time we get there. 169 kilometers, okay. The car... What? It estimates 40% only, I better hurry. What? So I need 45%. Shit. I better hurry. Well, how the heck do I do this? Let me run for it. 40%. Shit. I better hurry. Because I better route planner claims we can make it with 45. And I think we can trust it. How many minutes did we stay here even? 10 minutes? That's it? Oh, it's getting pretty hot in here. Damn, it's scavenging heat into the cabin. Wait, so if Iondidal is occupied, then I have to go Nebenes. So I might want to go a little bit extra. But Nebenes is basically just downhill all the way. Let me see. Usable remaining. Okay. So if I go Iondidal, I need to know how many kilometers. But I bet the route planner should be super accurate. Whoa, let me just check my settings here. Yeah, so weather reply claims we can make it there. What about the car then? The car also claims we can make it there with 6% left. Arrive with 4.5%. Right, we've been charging for 12 minutes and we are good to go. I bet the route planner claims we can make it there. We only need 40%. So off we go again. Ok, เราได้ชาร์จ12 นาทีแล้วก็เรามีพอแล้วเนี่ยแค่12 นาทีขับไปได้อีก170 กิโลเมตรนะป่ะไปแอลป่ะ 46%. We have a little bit too much now, but we just and I just remember we will probably get stuck behind slow pokes. Have to leave now. See, I'm gonna double check this one. We plug in that one. Get this one up and running. Okay, let's go. Okay, and I found a shortcut. Well, it's rather a faster route. You go this way, of course. Don't go past all the slow pokes. You go this way, and you get there faster, because there will be slow pokes on that other one, which is like it's more like a parking lot. So yeah, I'm starting to know this one, and then the other guys there, they have to yield for me, which is better. But we will probably get stuck behind a whole bunch of slow pokes now. I don't know how to. I'm leaning more towards subtracting time, because this is way more than normal. The amount of traffic here. Wow, so that was 12-minute charging. Damn, V3 for the win. Right now the car is estimating 9% at Ionity, and I think we will arrive with 5% at Ionity. And if for some reason well, once I exit, I can see if it's packed or not. If it's packed, then I just enter the highway again and hammer for Nebenes, just as a backup plan. Wow, 14 minutes. That's a proper pit stop right there. Fortunately, I had some food before I left, so I'm still not hungry. I just peed in the bush, and I'm good to go again. So the best deal for this car is to actually charge to about 45, 50%. This detour was a little bit long, but yeah, Ionity is the best one now. We will go for that one, and then I want to go for Rudshøgda after Ionity. But then we are allowed to drive a little bit back and forth. So I kind of made the rule that we have to reach Rudshøgda, but it's way easier now because you can drive back and forth. Well, at least we have to reach Rudshøgda. You don't have to charge there. So what we will do is we'll turn around at Rudshøgda and then drive a little bit back and forth, and then we end up at Rudshøgda to charge there. And then I might have my last charging stop at Nebbenes, and then we go for the finish. I think it should be something like that. At the moment 3 star, okay, nice. And it will take over an hour, about 1.5 hours before we are at Dal. So yeah, traffic should start calming down soon. I mean, it's almost 9 now. How busy it's supposed to be, right? So we're getting 140 kilowatt when you plug. Not too shabby. Well, Tesla is the fastest. As for the others, well, 50 kilowatt is not as slow as the HPCs. But I kind of get the impression that the Ionity chargers are really slow compared to Delta chargers, and well, it seems like the 800 volt, or I don't know really. I'm not sure, but I get the impression that the tritium chargers are really slow. Or they have to check and click, 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 and then wait, and then click, click some more, and then it starts. So actually right now, this car might have a slight edge over the e-tron GT, but for not too long. Because this car, the Model 3, managed to drive far further than the e-tron GT. But the e-tron GT charged faster. So the e-tron should still be faster than this one. There's no way that this one can match, especially not today. But what do you guys think? I have calculated that we probably lost 5 minutes a day because of traffic. I'm not saying that we shouldn't have any traffic, but it's just ridiculous today, like really ridiculous. So I'm thinking about subtracting 5 minutes. Like this shit, you know what I mean? Actually, I should hammer that woman. Yeah, let's go. Well, but do you guys agree though? Because you see the road today, it's way more than usual, and these guys just simply don't move. maybe 10 minutes. Nah, I don't think I did my calculation, and it was 5 minutes. It was pretty bad on the first leg to Schweinsund and back again. But it wasn't that bad from Drammen. Well, some also at Drammen, some foolishness around there, but I would say 5 minutes is more realistic than 10 minutes. And I'm not just guessing this. I based it on timings I had checked before, how fast it should be versus how fast we were today, actual driving. Oh, Christian, as I said before, usually I average 115, well, with the e-tron GT I average 115 kilometers per hour from Oslo to Gjelland. But today I only average 111.5 kilometers per hour. And you can do the math. We drove almost 300 kilometers, and you will find out that to Gjelland we lost 5 minutes because we were driving much slower than usual. But on the other hand, the e-tron GT was actually somewhat unfair, semi-unfair, because we did it at night and we had no traffic. Normally there will be some traffic, so that's why I think 5 minutes should be fair now. But we will see in the end result, because most likely the end result will be slower than expected. And then you might be wondering, but why didn't this car do it according to the spreadsheet? Well, we had slow traffic. That's the explanation. According to the spreadsheet, and given the high power chargers, we should be able to do it in around 9 hours and 45 minutes. So if for some reason we do it in almost 10 hours, then there's something wrong. And what is wrong is in front of us right now. Millennium Falcon? Well, hopefully we can do that next week. I've been a little bit busy with the North Cape trip and everything, so just had to get that one done before actually before this traffic started, pretty much. It was a guy in an i3 slow poking. You see, once he moved over, then all the other guys, they're hammering it. But I have to say that the charging speed was still very good. I didn't pay attention to the charging. I was busy doing stuff, but I think we... Hey, guys, do you see... how long did we or... when did we dip below... wait, is that guy gonna go for it? When did we dip below... when did we dip below 200 kilowatts? That was some schnell laden. Or I would say ultra schnell. Okay, we are okay, 8%. The car estimates 8% at Dal. I stayed a little bit too long, but that's fine. Yeah, I forgot I need that extra juice just in case I need to go to Nembenes, so I can hammer it to Nembenes. But we're gonna mix in. So far we have one V3 supercharging session, and I guess we will have a little Ionity, and then also I will try the 200 kilowatt at Rudshøgda. Yeah, Rudshøgda will be a common place to stop and top up there. Kople. 25% under. Oh, okay. It's not optimal, but I'd say it's still pretty good. Now we had 2-minute overhead though, just to exit and enter. So, yeah. Okay, I might also go for around 45% this time. Well, or, wait, I should start calculating. Let me see, I can actually do it now. Shit! I did a big mistake. I forgot. How the heck do I do this? I forgot to reset the trip. We don't have a 999 trip. Oh shit, we had 402 kilometers. I have to reset it at... Okay. Man, I was just so stressed and I forgot to reset the trip. Oh man, we drove 402 kilometers, I remember. Wait, Man, okay, how the heck do we solve this? Like everything I could forget. Yeah, so it was 402 kilometers. So at 98 kilometers, we have to reset. Man, can I remember that? Or I could reset at 48 kilometers. How about that? Yeah, how about that? At 48 kilometers, I can reset. So then we have to count down to 950 kilometers. Okay. No. Okay. Let's reset at 98 kilometers. All right, we're gonna do it. Wait. Or yeah. Let's go. Oh, dude, like of the slowest post that could get in front of me. See what I mean? See what I mean? You feel me, bro? Yeah, exactly. No, not my bad. Count to 900. Yeah, count to 900. I was thinking about no, my bad. Reason. Okay, no reason. Okay, I have to count to 900. Because I have to pay attention here. When we hit 98, it's about 60 more kilometers. Oh, look at that traffic. Holy shit. Man, how the heck could I forget it? Oh, I was just so busy, like, okay, we need to charge, we have to prepare this, we have to set up the camera, we have to set up this, and I totally forgot about resetting the trip. Unbelievable. Okay, 39.9, yeah. Okay, we're gonna count to 900. 899.9. I have to start rehearsing now. No. I'm not spending extra time just to film the fake one. No. The timing is all messed up. No need to do that. We can just reset. I mean, we can just offset it a little bit. No problem. But let me see, trying to find a gap. Yeah, let's go for this one. Well, there's another Toyota in the left lane. We have a bunch of people stuck behind a Toyota now. And then we have a Leaf behind it, and a Volvo, and some other fossils. Charging speed was pretty good, not optimal, but very good. 240 kilowatt. Well, it peaked at 248 for a split second. What? iPay's down over there on that side. I wonder what happened. It's probably not out of juice. Can't run out of juice around here. Yeah, it was a Jaguar I-Pace. Oh shit, now we are stuck behind a Leaf. Well, BMW is stuck over here. What's up with those people? Do you have problems? Are you okay? Do you need to call 911? Is that some dude? Bye-bye. Well, I was about to say hopefully the traffic is lower past Oslo towards Gardermoen, but it might not be, because it might join with the traffic from the south, from the other side also. So we'll see. Guess I have to overtake this guy also. Like, and then the Nisse just managed to honk at me. Yeah. Pawel, let me see, I have to pay attention, 68 kilometers. I have to reset it exactly at 98 because we traveled 402 when we got here. Actually, I could offset for the error. Well, it was 0.6% error this car reported, right? Or how much was it really? Because I don't know exactly the distance, but I measured before, it was 0.6% error on this car, over reporting. So I could actually reset. Well, no, actually it's not correct to reset it. Yeah, well, actually I could reset it at around 100 kilometers, 105 even, 104, and then we can count to 900, and that should be fairly correct. Yeah, how about that? Okay, now the car estimates 9% at arrival. Oh shit, low sun. Brace yourself for slow pokes. Well, yeah. This car just... Yes, it is. What? Consumption is 168 only. Well, I have a pretty good explanation for that. Wait, it will be 5. Now, how did I do this? I forgot. I reset at. I could just reset at 100 kilometers. Yeah. And then we count to 500. Yeah, so that's. I wasn't thinking straight. Of course, we have done 500 already. Soon. It's around 480 kilometers so far. 485 according to the trip meter. I need to make a checklist next time I do 1,000 kilometer challenge. Remember to reset the trip meter. Remember to start live streaming, to whatever, charge to 100%. So there's so many things that you have to remember before you start. Start glimpse, start live streaming, set up the cameras, get the microphones ready. Yeah, normally in the evening when I pass by here, it goes fairly fast. Well, I have to say, it goes pretty fast now. Yeah, the later it gets, the faster people drive in general. Well, in general, yeah, except for these guys now. Maybe they think this is a speed trap, but it's just to measure the speed. So everyone tends to slow down here. Go pee? What? What do you mean, pee now? I'm driving. Almost, even through Sweden, if there is some traffic, they they drive faster than Norwegians. Yeah, I also noticed that when traveling to Gothenburg and around the busy areas, they also drive fast. They don't slowpoke like these guys. And also for most other countries, you will be able to go faster than 100 kilometers per hour on the motorway, you know? Yeah, this guy's hammering it. I just got MC hammered. Yeah. That was a lot of noise and not too much movement. Maybe I should show him how it's done properly. Oh, no, for checklist. Oh, okay, yeah. Is it getting dark over here? What, is it really 6 to 8? No, wait, is it really... Huh? Are you sure about that? Is it really 6 to 8 hour wait time? I heard it was not that bad than before. 68 hours sounds crazy. Where do you get that from? Two, 3 hours sound more realistic. So I wonder, with the e-tron GT, how long did I wait? I mean, I think when I passed here, what, dude? That's freaking annoying. But when I passed here with the e-tron GT, it was night. It was completely dead. It must have been 2 at night or some shit. So I think I started at 10, maybe, in the evening. But okay, close enough. At least we didn't hit any stau. Yeah. No Bjørn Hub. Well, go. Dude, let's go. full Christmas tree and everything, that guy, with fog lights on, yeah. Quite foggy in his head right now. Yeah, they don't poke that far in now. They don't go too deep anymore, which is good for me. Well, okay. Man, I almost forgot it. 98.6, shit. 98.6. 98.8. Let's restart at 102. That should be, wait. Well, if it's 6% error, then 103, yeah. So reset at 103. Almost forgot about it. Shit. Okay, 100.1 now. Just too busy navigating through traffic here. Okay, so 103 is the reset point. 22 in the evening. Oh, that's why. Well, it would have been better if I started at 10 in the evening now. You just see how much less traffic we have. Oh, is that guy going to stay in the bus lane? No, okay, let's take this one to be sure. Okay, 102 or 100, 101.3. Okay, we're gonna reset on 103. Get over to the bus lane here. Then we also take into account the errors, because it was 402 something. What the heck? Okay. What kind of driving was that? Okay, 102.5. Okay. Oh. 102.8. Yeah, 103. Okay, okay. Trip A. Reset. There. Okay, so then we percentage 24%. So then we count down to 500. Yeah, this is actually at the halfway point. So I'm going to record a little video now, explaining the mistake I did and how we will solve it. No big deal, really. We are now passing by Oslo, and I realized I did a small mistake. I forgot to reset the trip meter before I went off. So, but we have good data because we drove yeah, I had to look at the screenshot again, but it was 402 something kilometers that the car reported. And I reset the trip after driving 103 kilometers. So now I also take into account the over-reporting error. And that means that we have to count down to 500 kilometers. This is the halfway point. It also makes sense. So small mistake I did, no big deal. We have good enough data, so we just corrected for this. But it won't be 999. But at least we'll just count to 500, not some weird 506 or 7 kilometers or something. I think yes. I've decided to subtract 5 minutes because the traffic today is just ridiculously high compared to normal. Like, you know, even when you travel through Sweden, there's also some traffic around Gothenburg, but those guys, the Swedes, they don't slowpoke like Norwegians. The Swedes, they actually go with okay pace, and that's what you also find in other countries. But in Norway, it was going so slow. So I also have good data about it. So we're gonna subtract 5 minutes, fair and square, compared to the other test we do, like the e-tron GT at night. It's 9:40 in the evening now. So I started at 5 in the afternoon, but the e-tron GT started at 10 in the evening. I should have waited until 10, but I would be so tired. So yeah, this is good enough. วันนี้เราไปถึงออสโลนะกำลังผ่านออสโลแล้วเราขับไปถึงครึ่งทางแล้วนะเพิ่งจะผ่าน500กิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็ผมเพิ่งจะเจออย่างนะว่าก่อนเราเริ่มขับอะผมลืม reset trip ลืมได้ยังไงเนี่ยลืม reset trip แล้วก็ปกติเราก็จะนับถึง 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะแต่ว่าเราได้รอให้มันเป็นเรารอทริปเนี่ยว่าจากซูเปอร์จอร์จจะมาถึงที่นี่นะเราขับไปได้ตั้ง103กิโลเมตรแล้วเราก็รีเซ็ตเพราะว่าเราจะนับถึง500กิโลเมตรคราวนี้แล้วก็ตอนนั้นมันที่ซูเปอร์จอร์จมันโชว์ว่าเป็น402จุดอะไรไม่รู้402.7หรือว่า.8จำไม่ได้แล้วก็คันนี้มัน over report ผิดไปนิดหน่อย 0.6% ก็แปลว่ามันก็น่าจะเป๊ะเลยถ้าเราดูทริป500กิโลเมตรมันก็จะเป็น 1,000 จริงๆแล้วก็ ช่างมันเราไม่ได้นับนานๆคราวนี้แต่ว่าก็ไม่เป็นไรมากหรอกเพราะว่าเราก็มีข้อมูลที่อื่นเรารู้ทุกอย่างว่ามันเป็นเท่าไหร่แต่ว่าผมก็ตัดสินใจว่าเราจะหัก5นาทีนะวันนี้เพราะว่าวันนี้นะรถมันมากกว่าปกตินะวันเสาร์ตอนผมขับนะมันจะไม่ได้เยอะขนาดนี้หรอกแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งคนนอร์เวย์มันขับช้ามากเลยเนี่ยมันไม่ใช่เหมือนสวีเดนนะตอนเราขับทางสวีเดนนะคนสวีเดนหรือว่าคนเยอรมันหรือว่าคนฝรั่งเศสมันก็ขับโอเคมันไม่ได้ขับช้าไปแต่คนนอร์เวย์นี่โคตรช้าเลยเหมือนกันข้างหน้านี่ ก็แปลว่า5นาทีมันก็น่าจะแฟร์นะเพราะว่าถ้าเราเทียบกับครั้งอื่นตอนเราไปสมมุติว่าเป็น e-tron GT นะอันนั้นเราเริ่มตั้งเราขับวันธรรมดาแล้วเราเริ่ม4 ทุ่มเลยแล้วก็ขับกลางคืนตอนนี้ยังไม่ถึง4 ทุ่มแล้วเนี่ย3 ทุ่ม42นาทีถ้าเราเริ่ม4 ทุ่มวันนี้ก็คงจะไม่มีรถเลยแต่ว่าปกติถ้าเราขับวันเสาร์มันก็ยังมีรถนิดหน่อยนะแต่ว่าไม่ได้เยอะเหมือนวันนี้หรอกก็ผมก็ว่าหัก5นาทีมันก็แฟร์ดีนะโอ้แล้วก็คนช้าอีกแล้วโอเคเดี๋ยวเราขับเลนแท็กซี่ก็ได้นะแต่ว่ารถเมล์มันอาจจะใช้เลนแท็กซี่นี่เบอร์เฮ้ยเดี๋ยวโอเควางกระจายเนี่ยเลนรถเมล์นี่รถไฟฟ้ามีสิทธิ์ขับที่นอร์เวย์นะก็ดี Always, you know, I notice that those EQCs, they tend to be slow pokes. I see them everywhere. Slow poking on the left lane, slow poking on the right lane, slow poking on the Bundesstraße. Let me just check that the sound went through. Very important, this clip. Cannot miss it. Okay, it's good. Right, so that was the halfway mark, right? 160. Oh shit, okay, I have to calculate the total consumption afterwards by looking at the data. So I can't talk too much about the consumption on the end video because I don't know exactly how much it is. Yeah, the Model 3s are actually heaven. They are very nice. Only problem with the Model 3s is that you kind of feel a bit sweaty in them. And now I'm getting a bit hungry, but I don't have time for any food. I don't even know if I have time to clean the windscreen this time. Well, I should, right? But it looks okay. Yeah, I don't have time for it. It's too far away. I have to just plug it in, go inside, maybe grab a hot dog. No, I should grab something I can eat while driving. Yeah. Actually, I want to try to clean the windscreen. But can I do it? Oof. Yeah, you see, it's a bit dirty. Well, oh. Okay, now the car estimates 9% at dark. Oh, shit. Okay, hopefully the traffic is better from here. I've never seen this tunnel so dead before. Yeah, I have to show the stats at the next charger that we didn't lie on anything. We can look at trip A versus last leg. See that it was in fact reset at the 103 kilometer mark. And that should also make sense, but we should still be getting the 9 something, 950 something maybe time. Oh wait, have they? Ooh, they might have opened both lanes again. Well, I went from 5 Series to Tesla. But the 5 Series is more quiet than most Teslas. But the power, man. I mean, I thought the 5 Series was fairly quick, but nowhere near Tesla's. But I only had 177, wait, I think I had 177 horsepower. Look at this. Ooh, I never see, ooh, 3 lanes. Double on. Man, I never seen a tunnel like this in a long time. Finally, it's done. DON. Oh, dude. Okay, so now, hopefully, we don't have too much traffic. %9 at, well. So I just have, yeah, that's to keep it simple. So I just have to add 500 kilometers. to the trip meter. Wait, we did 5. Well, we passed the 5. We passed the halfway mark in less than 5. Wait, when did we start again? We started at 5. We started at 17. We started at 5. Damn. Well, so to go 500 kilometers, you need way less. I mean, you need around 4 hours and I don't know. It was 4. Oh, it was. Oh, it was 10. No, it's 20 kilometers ago. Shit. Well, it was only 4 hours and 40 minutes roughly. Maybe less, 4:35 or some shit. What? That's insanely fast. Yes, Model 3, the new Model 3 has better soundproofing. I measure it. There'll be a video about it soon. But you also the made in China, but also this one I'm sitting in right now has better soundproofing. And many people also notice it. Not only me. But that is blistering fast. Around 4 hours and 35 minutes, roughly. Well, but the Kia plug-in, everyone knows that I had a half an hour food break. But I mean, seriously, I haven't eaten all day when I traveled there, so I had to eat at one point. I could just eat hot dogs while driving, maybe, but what? What's up with that woman? Okay, just behave, woman. Blinkers, anyone? No. Oh, you blink halfway in the lane. Yeah, why not? Yes, better soundproofing than the other one. Something about the new door trim, suddenly they have something improved. Wait, is it getting semi-cold now? Maybe I can put on my Stormback jacket. Wow, so that means actually 4.5 hours if you subtract the 5 minutes. But guys, I mean, in all fairness, do you guys think it's fair to subtract 5 minutes? Because you guys have seen the traffic, right? I'm not trying to manipulate you or anything. You guys have seen the traffic today. And many of you guys have also watched 1,000 kilometer challenge that I've done in the evening, night, or on a regular Saturday. And do you agree that today we had way more traffic than usual? Like, I wouldn't usually get stuck behind so many left lane huggers, so many left lane campers. This is way more than usual. That's my claim. Yeah, but you guys have seen it. We have proof in the live stream. I'm not hiding anything. I'm very transparent. Because I can see this coming. When I say that, well, we have to subtract 5 minutes, they'd be like, haha, no, Bjørn, you're a Tesla fanboy. This is traffic is a part of the game. It's a real world case. They'd be like, yeah. Well. But I think I have enough sponsors now. I have Circle K. That's also a pretty long name. Should be something short like Vips. But Vips is DNB, and I don't want to be sponsored by DNB. So I think we have enough sponsors. Actually, I included Mr. Green in the last. Yeah, you guys saw recently. I included Mr. Green, but you know, I only changed the audio clip, but the video clip, and also of course changed the video clip, but the length was the same. So I just talk a little bit faster, and I managed to squeeze in everything without having a long intro. And actually, based on all the comments, no one complained about the sponsor intro. It's just stealing 5 extra seconds or 7 seconds, and that's it. And I never interrupt in the middle of an interesting video, like, oh yeah, a little word about my sponsors. Yes, if you want to buy Stormbag, look at this jacket, it's awesome, you can get 20% discount. Oh yeah, check it out please. It can only be delivered in Norway and Sweden. Yeah. You know. Okay, let me see. Is the car going to... Oh, you know what? Oh, dang. Cancel. Navigate to Nebbenes. I wanted to preheat. The problem is that we navigate to Nebbenes instead of yeah, so it's not ideal because it might preheat a little bit late. But yeah, I want to navigate to Nebbenes so you can preheat a little bit at least before it starts HPC charging. Well, I just wonder if I will be able to get to utilize that speed or not. Well, I guess I'll be riding on a little bit of 100. Yeah, I should be getting 180 kilowatt for a while, right? Yeah, and then also the afterburners fire up. So at least the afterburner shouldn't be sucking precious juice and stuff. Man, I haven't been drinking anything in 6 hours now. Maybe I should drink something. Well, I can drink something after I've eaten something. How about that? Okay, so trip A now, right? 31 kilometer. Right, so 530 kilometers. Well, actually, wait, how? Eh? Wait, did I think this right? Yeah, around 500. Yeah, I can look at this one. 530 kilometers driven so far. Yeah, and then the woman that hammered me earlier, she's now slow poking in the left lane, so you know, just have to get past them somehow, these two guys here. And then the Auris probably wants to hammer. No, okay, good. Okay, you agree we're moving 5 minutes due to traffic. Kind of like the intro, the sponsor, huh? Love your videos. As Dana, enjoy landscape Norway offer. Okay, thank you. Yeah, okay, because you know my reasoning is that if I did this on the regular, if I just waited 3 weeks, and then I do it in August, on a regular Saturday in August, we will not have this traffic. It's just peak traffic during Corona summer, and also this summer is not normal. We have way more traffic than usual because many people, they still chose to have vacation in Norway rather than going out of the country. Standard, yeah, I'm also looking forward to that. I have to pick the time carefully now. Yeah, maybe I'll start a bit late. How about that? Yeah, but the LFP was charging way faster than the other one. So that's why we need to test it. And people want to get the confirmation, how good is the LFP, because many people have it or they consider buying it, but they are not sure if it's good shit or bad shit. I can say it's good shit. Okay, but seems like I can drive about 170 kilometers. Okay, I have to somehow split this, right? So this is the possible charging stop, if you guys don't know. Circle K Berge, a new possible charging stop. The only problem is that it has somewhat few chargers. Can I poke over there and see if they're available? Oh, I can kind of see it from here. It's one of them is available at least, or not shared. How is MG in Thailand? Same as before. No news is good news. Okay, I have to figure out what to eat over there, and I have very limited time. I barely had any time to take my little speech now even. So we need to clean the windscreen. I guess I can run for it. Yeah, how about I run for it, clean the windscreen, and then run back, and then grab some food. And then, okay, so I have to do this real quick. Just do a quick intro. I mean, yeah, a quick intro again, some shit. 33 degrees in the battery pack. Oh, is there a way for me to preheat it? No, it's not. Yeah, so it won't hit the maximum speed. Or actually, maybe it will hit maximum speed of the Ionity, since we are not at V3. Yeah. Like, see, the maximum power that you could take might be over 200 kilowatt anyway. So we might peak, or we might be hovering around 185, 190 kilowatts when we charge now. The sun is setting. That's good. I don't have to use a sunshade. Okay, so hopefully I can hammer it through the night. Well, I mean, yeah, kind of. Yeah, that guy changed his mind. Like, okay, good. That's a skilled driver right there. He was able to estimate distance and my speed roughly. He was able to estimate how fast I was approaching him from behind. That's a ninja skill right there. It's actually not that hard. You just look at an object and you see how fast the object is growing, and then your brain can process it and kind of estimate how fast it's approaching. No, it was a fossil Lexus. Oh, is that the Ionic Fossil? HK. Yeah, it's plug-in Ionic. Oh, they do exist in Norway. Okay, so we're about 20-ish minutes away from Ayondidar. I guess I will not do the back and forth dance now, since this is a new rule I made, that we have to travel all the way to the what's it called again? The north first, Rudshøgda, before we do back and forth. So it's actually a slightly disadvantage for the Tesla that other cars didn't have before. Yeah, keep changing the rules. Because I'll be arriving with 8% maybe, or I don't know. instead of 2%. Because I could probably go from I could pass Dal and then go to Nebbenes and then back again. Okay, supercharger is coming right to the left here, but when? We don't know. Right by Burger King, we're gonna get some V3 supercharger, and also at Skedsmokorset, right by Rema 1000 supposedly. There's always a Swiss guy hugging the left lane, like this guy, CH, and it's a Swiss license plate. Yeah, I mean the LG is still slower than the old one, but it's way faster than 6 months ago. So they must have done something. I bet Tesla was gathering data, and then they, when they felt more confident, they upgraded the speed in silence. They didn't talk about it or post about it. It's just, yeah. Yeah, but like I've shown you guys, it has a way flatter charging curve now. In Mo i Rana, I was getting 140 kilowatt until 40%. That's noise. Got to hurry and hammer this guy, otherwise he will block me. Okay, there you go. I feel like I need a storm bag jacket. That's a big teddy bear. Okay, I don't know what I can eat at Circle K. Maybe I'll just buy some rundstykker if they have. If not, then some hot dogs. I have very limited time. Well, actually, I have I have about 12 more minutes, just like last time, roughly. Man, this is just insane. You charge for 12 minutes and you drive 1.5 hours. The fucks? No, this one is slightly slower. It's not V3. Yeah, I might have 13, 14 minutes then. But it is insane. The Model S Plaid. It had four. I mean, it had 250 kilowatt until was it 30%? I don't remember. I think it was 30%. It had 250 kilowatt. That's very impressive. 30% on that car is 90 kilowatt hour, 27 kilowatt hour, 27 for It's around 35% on the Model 3. Wait. Something like that, I think. Wait, or was it to 40%? Don't remember. No, I think it was 30% only. Come down to 10.4%. Okay. Still no preheating with the battery though. Okay, yeah, to 30%, right. Well, I'm getting a little bit hungry now. The sticky rice keep me full for a long time. So I didn't have any food for 6 hours, roughly. Yeah, it doesn't preheat for Ionity, only for supercharger. Or maybe other chargers, but at least not in Norway. I have never seen it. Okay, 9.6%. At least no traffic here. At 10. Oh, where did huh? The long range should go for around 350k by now, which is actually a damn good price for a nice car. Only minus is that in winter it doesn't have heat pumps, and for some reason that car, I noticed it just spends a lot of energy for heating and also maybe for cooling. Also this one still does it, but at least it can it can scavenge heat to mitigate the problem a little bit. But it seems like Model 3 has poor heat insulation. Okay, 9%. Long range, actually I'm not sure anymore. Wait, let's not plug this. Have very limited time, so we're gonna do this. 8.5%, not too bad. Oh, let me get the mic ready. Oh shit! I hope there's no heat going on with handshake here. And also I hope we have stalls there, available stalls. Handshake is always so slow with Ionity. But I think this will be the first and last stop for Ionity in this run. me see. I have plenty. Okay, let me pick the one closest to. Oh, I fell down. Pick the one closest to the entrance at least, so I can clean the windscreen. Okay, let me see. Take the. Oh, it's red. Shit. Okay, let's take this one then. That one is kaput. Recharging. Alright, recharging. At Ionity, let me show you here. 170 is the previous leg, and then this one will show 67. So I did reset when this trip was 103. Yeah, so just showing you guys. Alright, so now I have very limited time. I have to clean the windscreen, eat, go to the restroom, and so on. And we came here with 8.5% roughly. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, it's okay speed. Yeah, okay, not too shabby. โอเคเราชาร์จที่ไอออนเตียนะ170กิโลวัตต์มันก็กำลังขึ้นเนี่ย170กิโลเมตรนะที่ล่าสุดแล้วก็ทริป A เป็น67แปลว่าเรารีเซ็ตตอนอันนี้เป็น103นะโอเคแล้วก็172ก็โอเคนะแต่ตอนนี้นะเราต้องรีบนะเราจะล้างกระจกเข้าห้องน้ำหาอะไรกินแล้วก็ ขอโทษแล้วก็เรามีเวลาแค่12-13 นาทีจากตอนนี้นะต้องรีบเลย because we started okay wait I'm leaving Man, the guy at the gas station took freaking forever. No joke. We have to go. Too much. Okay, hold on. We have to hurry. It took time at the gas station. Took forever. Like seriously, everything is just slow today. It's the slow day. Okay, I need to plug in that one. Nice and hot battery. I bought some rundstykke and buns I'll be eating. Like holy shit, he was slow. He's making a burger, and there was a woman. Me and the woman was waiting, and then he received the woman. I received money for the woman, and then she asked about something about the bonus something. And then he went to fix the burger again. I was like, oh shit. I was waiting at least 5 minutes there. But this is just in time. Okay. All right. I'm getting a little bit hot now. Is that yeah, okay. That'll be good. Oh, I forgot to bring napkins. I might have some with me. Yeah, I think I have it here. Oh yeah, plenty. That's good. In case I need some napkins. Okay, I have cold drinks ready. "15 minutes also, this one." Okay. Okay, now I'm gonna eat. I guess play some music. Do we have any cool music we can play? This one. Oh, oh. Well, it might take a while before I pass those guys, but let's see. We have a little bit of Baustelle. Well, I wouldn't even call Baustelle. It's probably just maintenance. No, it's just yeah, road marking. By the time we're back here, it's gonna take a long time. Then they'll be gone. GOM. B-roll this. At least the roads over here are nice and clear. So for half of the rounds, I'll be running on high speed. But yeah, so stats, guys. Well, I don't know the consumption, but we are at 587 kilometers now, roughly. Yeah, 588 kilometers. So we have another 412 to go. And I calculated that I think the best deal. Let me open this back. Yeah, okay, let me repeat. 588 kilometers done, and the best is probably to stop 2 times. I mean, to charge 2 more times rather than stop and charge 1 more time. It's easier to estimate the last one. And this time we just have to go to the northmost point, and then we can just go back and forth. I think I'll do a little status report soon. But I didn't calculate at the previous stop that after 570 kilometers, we had an average speed of 108 kilometers per hour. Well, 570 kilometers took about 5 hours and 25 minutes only. Yeah, that's just insane. So I calculated if I go 1 more charging stop, I need to split it and drive, because I have at the previous stop at Dal, I had 430 kilometers left. So that means either go 2 times 215 or 3 times 140 something. And 215 might be a little bit too slow. It was starting to charge a little bit slow now, so that's why I just go 3 charging stops instead. I mean 3 legs, 2 charging. Wow, really? What? Well, we've been charging pretty fast. And also, you know, the Rudshögda is a 200 kilowatt charger. We might be getting 180 kilowatt on that one also, which is pretty good. And we can navigate to Brumunddal to trick it to preheat the battery. started at 5. We have to subtract 5 minutes. Well, the starter is not working today. So yeah, and you can say that the energy that we have saved by slow poking is, well, if we didn't slow poke, would we still have reached Foxtrot? Yes, we had 4% left. Wait, was it 5% left? And we take a minute to save that, or to charge back that energy. We save. Okay, status 603 kilometers. I will do some ninja math. 603 kilometers driven so far. Consumption is around 180 watt per kilometer. Way lower than MC Hammer. And it's been what the fox? style reminds me of Elvis Presley.
How it makes me feel so sad. Won't you let me dream? Oh, what else can I do? Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true. I know you remember what we used to have. You wanna throw that all away. How it makes me feel so sad.
Yeah, where Elvis? Yeah. Elvis has left the building. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Won't you let me dream? If my dreams can come true.
I like this style. You know, there's a little cowboy in me. I always said that. I like America. And the good old America. Right. ABC. Always be clubbing. Nope, no copyright because I have the full right to use these songs from Artlist. Oh, let's take a video of the bridge. It's lit up now. Oh, nice! So let's play music. Oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna give you the stats on the next stop. Now we can start counting average speed and stuff once we get closer. It becomes interesting once we get closer to the end. But it doesn't make sense to count average speed right now. Well, we could do it now. Let's say in 10 minutes we can check average speed, because that would be after 6 hours, and I can check the distance. I just have to take into account the 0.6% error. Nice guys, by the way. Looks awesome on the camera also. Well, so 4 charging stops total. Where we have 1, 2, it's going to be 4 charging stops. We could probably do it in 3 also, but yeah, I'll do it in 4. Most people though, they will probably just do it in 2 maybe. They might stop, I mean, first time they stop, they might charge 90% and then they hammer another 300 kilometers, why not? And then they stop another, yeah, so you could even do it in 3, in just 2 stops. But yeah, most good cars, they can do it in 3 stops. I think the e-tron GT did it on only 3 stops, but e-tron GT had a very nice and flat charging curve, so it was possible to do it. Well, actually, well, technically I stopped at Grelland, and then I stopped at Ringdalsskogen, and then I think I stopped at Dal twice. So that's actually 5. I mean, that's actually 4 stops. But the Grelland was just a quick top-up. For road trip with Wi-Fi, most likely not. Like I said before, Porsche, they went silent on me when I asked them to borrow Taycan, so I kind of given up on them. And I think the Cross Turismo, I don't know how important it is for me to test it. I mean, I still have so many other cars to test. I mean, to be honest, as long as I get views, then I don't care which car sends on Model Y, the made in China Model Y in August. I will test it, heck yeah, and get lots of views instead of testing Taycan, Cross Turismo. But also, I need to test EC4. I need to retest. Well, I can retest the charging on the EC4 since it's the same one. People have been bugging me about testing Corsa E, but the problem is I don't have any connection with Opel, so it's easier for me to just get the EC4 and then test it. And then I can always I can test the charging, and I can always recalculate and figure out. No, actually, I should test Corsa E, because Corsa E is supposed to be more efficient. Yeah. So I should actually do an actual 1,000 kilometer challenge with the Corsa E. I think that one many people will watch. And I should be checking out those electric trucks. Yeah, the tour with electric trucks. I mean, not the electric, truck from, yeah. You should really test one last with Porsche and try to tell them how important you are. Oh, it's a good one. It's a good joke, man. Good joke, yeah. No, but dude, I mean, if they don't communicate with me, how am I supposed to deal with them, right? And it's like, it's the PR manager. I think it was a woman. Yeah, it was a woman. And if she doesn't communicate with me, then how am I supposed to, communicate with them? So I'm just like, whatever. I'm too busy anyway. I have lots of other interesting stuff to do. So it's like their loss, not mine. I still have to test Millennium Falcon. I haven't gone to Bergen with Millennium Falcon yet. I have to do 1,000 kilometer challenge with him. I have to do the Arctic Circle trip with Millennium Falcon. Like, I have so much stuff to do, man. Porsche comes pretty low on my priority list because they are so slow responding. So I don't feel like I need to. And also, not only that, but that car is expensive. So I don't expect to get crazy amount of views on it. EC4 will be more interesting and will get more views, and also Corsa E. Just like ID4. Then I realized that, ID4 was getting lots of views. I was like, hey, wait a minute. I thought that a test with e-tron GT would get more views, but no, it's too expensive. People don't care too much about it. But ID4, lots of people wants it. Okay. Anyway, 10% to get here. Okay. Oh, it started braking around here. That's kind of annoying. Sorry. Well, I think the Tiger will get views because of tech and engineering. Well, actually not, because the Taycan videos didn't get that many views, if I remember correctly. It wasn't like some of the Teslas and the ID3, ID4 has been getting lots of views. I had no idea that car was so popular. So that's why I also been giving that car high priority. And actually, the 45 kilowatt hour ID3 needs to be tested. It's supposed to come this summer. So I guess I can remind Möller, once they have it ready, I would like to test it. That one is also super important because it's a very cheap car. Yeah, or affordable car rather. I was thinking, maybe I should have a fixed route for every car I test. I mean, I should have a fixed route for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Like, you have to go to Rudshøgda, and then you have to turn back and go to Dal or some shit. Because then you have to actually manage the charging stops properly, just like you would have to do in Sweden or in real world. Battery's getting cooled down here, what the heck? No. Okay, navigate to Brumunddal, come on. Keep the battery nice and hot. Yeah, now it's preconditioning for... Why is it cool? Now it's spending energy to heat it up. That's not what I wanted. Okay, I have an idea. If I navigate to Gjøvik, for example, which is kind of far away, then maybe it just keeps the heat. Just wants it to keep the heat in here. Don't cool it too crazy. Okay, this is better. Yeah, now it's not cooling it. Trying to keep the heat there. Man, the bug splat though. I have to clean the windscreen on the next stop. And I guess Nebbenes might be my last stop. Try to mix it up a little bit. Well, I'll see how far I can actually drive on this leg. Two last legs might be really short, like 100 kilometers each or some shit. Okay, on this leg now 187 consumption. Whoa, that low, really? Oops. Maybe I should have charged a little bit longer and then... okay, no, whatever. Let's just do it this way. Oh, what? Okay. Just passed by Chris Tower. Chris loves his wood, yeah. I guess so. He's like, that's some nice wood. Okay, so if I navigate to Gjøvik, then the battery will not be cooled down. Then it stays at 40 degrees, which is nice. Okay, I should do a little speech here at Rudshøgda. Or actually, no, let's wait until I passed it. Wow, just so many bugs here splatting on the windscreen. Sounds like rain, but it's just bug. Why rain bugs? Bug rain. Let's see if the Grønn Kontakt charger is still there. Yes, it is. 50 kilowatt. I used it back in the old days with Optimus Prime. Okay, there you see the new chargers. Coupler chargers. I brought the RFID just to speed things up. I'm going for the yellow ones. The yellow ones are the 200 kilowatt. The green ones are the 125 kilowatt. Okay, so I have to poke in there and then, yeah, okay. to know roughly where to drive. Right, let's do a little speech here. Oh, well, we just passed the 6 hour mark. I forgot to count. But we had driven 660, around 660 kilometers now after 6 hours. Well, how is that? That's 100. Wait. Okay, let me do my speech. Right, we just passed Rudshøgda, we turn around, and we are actually going to Rudshøgda to charge there. Pawel, they have installed a new charger there, a new charging site. I'm going to show you soon. But this is weird because the car started cooling down the battery. So I don't want that. So that's why I navigate. Well, if I navigate to a nearby supercharger, it will then start to heat up the battery actively. But by doing like this, navigating to Gjøvik super. Oh, it's like car is trying to drive at 40 kilometers per hour here. Stop that. Yeah. It hasn't updated the map. Okay. So yeah, now we have to drive a little bit, and then we go back to Rudshøgda and try to go as low as possible to Rudshøgda. So that'll be interesting. And you see, we've been traveling now for 6 hours and 10 minutes, and we have to say this one is plus. No, wait, how is this going? You have to add 500, so 660 kilometers and 6 hour. Whoa, that is fast, man. Wow. Seems like we will be doing this in less than 10 hours. Maybe some people in live stream claim 9 hours and 40, but even 9:45 would be awesome. So we shall see then. Now เราเพิ่งจะผ่านรุดเชิงหน่อยนะแล้วก็เรากำลังขับไปทางใต้อีกแล้วเดี๋ยวเราจะกลับไปที่รุดเชิงแต่ไปชาร์จที่นั่นนะมันมีcharger site อันใหม่นะจากครบแล้วก็มันมี200 กิโลวัตต์ fast charger ไม่รู้มันจะชาร์จเร็วแค่ไหนนะแต่ว่าตอนนี้นะเวลาผ่านไป6 ชั่วโมงกับ10 นาทีแล้วอะแล้วก็เราขับไปได้ตั้ง660 กิโลเมตรเลยโอ้โหแปลว่ามันเร็วนะเนี่ยเราน่าจะเสร็จภายในประมาณ9 ชั่วโมงบางคนในไลฟ์สตรีมบอกว่า9 ชั่วโมง 40 นาทีนะถ้าเป็น9 ชั่วโมง 45 นาทีก็ยังดีแล้วนะเนี่ยสุดยอดเลยคันนี้อ่ะOkay. Now I just have to figure out. Okay, let me just if I cancel this one, go to Rudshøgda. What the fuck say? 21% left. Okay, we have to drive more. Wait a minute. How far? Oh, I have to drive pretty far. Yeah. Just remember now. I have to drive quite some stretch, actually, before I turn around. Maybe all the way to Ham or some shit. I can see here 17 kilowatt hour. And let's say I can spend 15 more kilowatt hours. Okay, 15. I work at the office. I work as a programmer. Okay, I'm gonna check consumption on this leg. 189. All right. I have to drive another, what? Another 79 kilometers. What the frunk? Okay, that's actually pretty far. Shit, I just realized I should have charged a little bit more at the supercharger. I mean, at the Ionity. I just stressed. I could have charged a little bit more at the previous stop, and then just, yeah. It's too late now. Yeah, it's too late. But no big deal. Because I guess these stops are still fairly fast ones. So you won't be losing that much time. It seems like we can drive 180 kilometers. And I only needed to stretch it to 215 to make it in 2 stops rather than 3 stops. No, so yeah, I mean, yeah, 2 stops rather than 1 stop. But when I unplugged, I was getting only 120 kilowatts. I felt it was a bit slow versus getting close to 200 kilowatts. And also remember when I did the 24-hour challenge that we only charged to around 50% anyway. And I just hammered it. But I just split this, which means that the two last legs will be only around 150 kilometers. So that means I need to charge you only 40%, something. Well, let me see. I wonder if there are any other chargers that is fast. No, there isn't. How about I just navigate to Brumunddal supercharger? Let's see, will it preheat and do all that stuff? Ah, it doesn't. Okay, that's good. But I guess it just keeps it nice and hot. It doesn't cool it down at least. No. Yeah, let's see the advantage of long range. Long range should be at least 15 minutes faster. Well, I mean, in theory, we could do it in actually in 9:25, given that you get enough V3s. But even today, we didn't get enough V3s. But we got something that was well, at least it was faster than V2. We used Ionity once, and we will use 200 kilowatt coupler, which should, in my head, be the same as Ionity, because it's just 400 volt based. We will see. That would be interesting. So right now I navigate to Brumunddal. Wait, that's 18%. Let me navigate to Rudshøgda. 18%. 60. Okay, 2 extra percent. All right. Okay. So I lock on to Brumunddal. Yeah, now I lock on to Brumunddal, so I know roundabout when I should turn around. Where's the coupler RFID? There. Not very sleepy, nope. I mean, it's just 11, you know. And I also had a long ass nap. Like, I had around I think it was at least 2 or 3 hour nap this morning until afternoon, because I knew that I was going to be up late. And I'm feeling quite pumped now. We are getting close to the second to last stop. It could actually have been the last stop. It would also be pretty awesome to show you that you can go pretty far on each leg, and you don't have to charge that often, because this car is so damn efficient. Like, I unplugged at 45% every time, but I could also unplug that 55% or something. I should have I should have prepared better on about the route planner. This car is super efficient. It's averaging 189 on this leg at night. Well, yeah, you could say this is night. Even at night, it has low consumption. MC Hammer would be over 200, 210, 220 usually at night. Well, but it's 22 degrees Celsius outside. That kind of helps a little bit. Ah, I can use Fortum. Ah, okay. I forgot. You can use Fortum RFID also on it. Okay. Forgot about that one. Yeah, I actually, but the route planner estimated that I need, yeah, I need only 35%. Otherwise, I had to charge to about 55%, I think. Yeah, but maybe that wouldn't have been too big of a deal, or okay, whatever. I think it's still fine like this. Because I think actually if people care more about the total time than how many times we stopped. And you know, we didn't stop too crazy times. And actually, the video would be kind of short if we only stopped twice or wait, or 3 times versus 4 times. No big deal. Okay, let me see. Sorry, I have to pay attention here. So right now, car estimates 13% at Brumunddal. Well, I will get an idea. Let me see. So, oh, the consumption goes up now. But let's say 190 is consumption. Okay, I can drive another 58 kilometers. Now we're 32. Okay, I need to add more. 32, 58. Okay, at least one more. I can keep going. Not Stange, but oh, maybe the old turnaround point or somewhere, or yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so it seems like if you charge to only 45%, you can go 170 kilometers. That's just sick. Which means that it's quite easy to do 200. But I wasn't sure. See, I wasn't sure because we've been driving through Oslo and such. I was like, that's low consumption. But we did go uphill, so it kind of counters for that one. But well, we'll see. Okay. Okay, so if we turn around now, we will end up at over there with 10%. Oh wait. Oh, I forgot. We have to drive how many extra kilometers? 29 plus. Oh, wait, 29, 36. Six more kilometers uphill. Okay. Okay, but it's too early to turn around here. We have to go for the next intersection thingy. Yeah, I think the old turnaround point should be okay. But man, this is going to be very good time indeed. Okay, we had a shitty start. And you know what? Even if we don't subtract 5 minutes, it will probably still be a very good time. Like the real time that we get now. Yeah, 270, but that was model, huh? Oh, that was MC Hammer. But I just, something strange with MC Hammer. He's just a little bit thirsty for some reason. I think even a regular long range with heat, without heat pump would be around 10-15 watt per kilometer more efficient than MC Hammer. I don't know if it's the brake or the whatever really. There's a big mystery why MC Hammer is thirstier. Like, I could never get 125, 130 watt per kilometer on the range test with MC Hammer. Okay, let me see. Next possible stop turnaround is that one 9787. Okay, now the car estimates 7%. Does that sound right? 40 kilometers. 10 more, huh? I might arrive at 5%, which is okay. Because if I keep going, if I don't turn around at this one, then it will be kind of hard. Yeah. Okay. Extra soundproofing? Yes. Oh, no. Oh, you mean the extra soundproofing at MC Hammer? No. That doesn't affect it. It's just, we estimate that it weighs 10-15 kilos extra. And that shouldn't affect the consumption at all, really. If it was 50 or 100 kilos more, then yes, that would kind of somewhat make sense. But not with 15 kilos more. No, but it's inside the wheel arch, within under some of the plastic cover thingy that is there already. So it's actually put it this way, the soundproofing is not visible inside the wheel arches. So I don't think it's a soundproofing really. Or it could just be that the Model 3 Performance is thirstier. Because when I tested in America, that was with, of course, some slightly bigger wheels. It was also semi-thirsty versus the long range. You shall not pass! Man, it's getting pretty dirty here on the windscreen. Okay, I need to clean the windscreen at the next stop. And I guess we have to charge only 40%. Or actually maybe less. I have to calculate somehow. Not sure how the heck. Okay, I can calculate based on the consumption we have. Yeah, that's a pretty good indication. I can calculate by hand this time. Don't need to use better route planner. You can also buy an acceleration boost on the long range, and it would be almost as quick as the performance. I guess they just software limited so that you don't get the same acceleration and performance, because then why would you buy performance then, right? And of course Tesla, they want to simplify things, so they make less hardware and they're just limited by software, like they've been doing with the 60D. That was a 75 pack. Okay, right now the car estimates 8% at arrival. All right, that will be 6 or 5. Yeah, I think 5% at arrival. That's deep enough. Okay, let me see. So I haven't figured out where to drive from here. So what I might do is that, yeah, we just leave the north side. Or wait, how do we do this? The next leg, I have to somehow end up at Nebbenes. Oh, if I only drive 100 kilometers, then I guess just drive to Haugesæter somewhere and then back at Nebbenes. Yeah, and then the last leg we can. Well, maybe wait. How about we just go to Ionity? Okay, so we kind of cheat a little bit. We use Ionity. We try to see what would happen if we have V3, like almost V3. We've been mixing it up a little bit here. One V3, one Ionity, and then there will be a coupler. And we could have another Ionity. Just, what do you guys think? Ionity or Nebbenes as the last stop? I kind of like Ionity because we can clean the windscreen over there properly. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for Ionity last stop. Convenient. Just a quick top up anyway to 40%. And that would be very close to what we will get in the future with only V3s. Remember this? Okay, alright. The people have chosen. Yes, by the people, for the people. Yes. Okay, we go to Ionity then. So I have to drive from Rudshøgda to Ionity is exactly 81 kilometer. I know that for sure. And if I mix in Haugesæter, that will be almost 100 kilometer. We just have to see how far we have to drive now. I mean, what is the total now? Total is 700 kilometers so far. No wait, 705. Yeah, I forgot we can count. 705 kilometers now. And by the time we reach there, it will be 730-ish. So that means another 200 and wait, huh? Yeah, okay. 730. So it means another 200 and 140, 130. Yeah, okay. Well, the battery at least is at 39 degrees Celsius because I navigated a supercharger in Brumunddal. I had to trick the car into thinking we are going to supercharge. Okay, well, you know what? At night, yeah. At night, I could actually hammer all the way to Kløfta or some shit. Yeah. I can hammer to Kløfta, and then go back, and then do a little dance, and then end up at Ionity. Because we have no traffic now at night. Wow, I have 11.4% left. This is so weird. We have to drive another 25 kilometers on 11%. One leg along another. I usually just split it evenly towards the end. I mean, I should have done my homework at the route planner and figured out how to do this. But I think this is also good enough. 2 stops rather than 1 more stop and whatever. Yeah, no big deal. It's just that I don't know exactly how far we can drive and all that, but we'll figure it out. Slight power limit now, right? Yeah, we have only 153 kilowatt power available. Wow, that guy! Whoa! Rødt kort. I mean, I'm hammering it, you know. Like this guy here, like how big and fat and juicy will this ticket be? He's doing around 110. Yeah, around 110 on the. Well, he seems young. I think he might not know about this, or he might not care about it. 110 kilometers per hour with a trailer. Oh, that's fat. That's fat indeed. Yeah, I heard that if you use Elton, that's a new charging app thingy, whatever, in Norway. If you use Elton and charge at Ionity, you will get away with 6 NOK per kilowatt hour rather than 8.4. So that's like the new Maingau kind of, but Maingau was way cheaper than that. He will lose his driving license. Really? No, I think he would just get 3 dots, right? Oh, no, maybe it's too much. Yeah, maybe 110 on the 80. So that's 30 kilometers per hour over the speed limit. Okay. No, I don't have time to do anything, man. Okay, so next stop, I have to clean the windscreen manually. Just have a little chat again, like every time. And yeah, let's see. We're down to 10% now. Okay. Keeping the battery at 39 degrees. It's actually dropping a little bit. Maybe it's scavenging some heat, or I'm not sure what the heck it's doing, but at least it's not cooling it too much, because the car knows that we're supposed to fast charge soon. Man, stretches over here. I don't know why, but do you guys feel the same, that on the north side here, time just flies and we are just flying? And it's it's just 110 zones. It's not really that fast. We can't even achieve 120 zone like we have in Sweden and many places. Well, actually, many places in Europe they have 130 zones. So, yeah. But I can't drive at 140 or something over here. 140, 145 in Norway, that's way over the speed limit. Can't do that. I'm already going a little bit over the speed limit here in the 110 zone. So that's the best I can do to make it as realistic as possible. Never notice where time goes fast on a return trip because it's familiar. No, I think it's just because we are not stuck behind slow pokes. Like the constant annoyance of getting stuck behind the slow pokes, and sometimes I try to ninja. I have to. You guys have seen it. I have overtaken people on the right lane so many times a day because you just have to do something, man. I mean, those guys, they will not move off the left lane. You just have to ninja past them. Some people, they honk at me, some people, they just flash at me. But they, like, dude, seriously. Like, do they have any idea why I overtook them like that in the first place? No, they don't. And you guys saw that usually when I overtake people like that, they have been slow poking. Like snails, really, for a long time. Now this guy that I just overtook, he now speeded up a little bit. Maybe because he's going downhill, so I don't want to change lane yet, in case the car phantom brakes. Okay, now I have more distance and I can change lane. Yeah, in America it's also like that. In America, you just overtake on the right lane, no question asked. And I think, well, I don't know about how strict are the highway patrol about overtaking on the right lane. Actually, I've seen some video highway patrol been not giving people ticket, but just warning them that they shouldn't hug the left lane. But Americans, man, they don't know how to drive. Oh, you used to be the slowpoke, cool silver, until you got a Tesla, right? Okay, this is going pretty deep. I have to say we have 7.7%, and we're gonna pass this stretch and go to. Wait, can I just check now, quickly? Rudsøgda. Let me check. Car estimates 5%. Okay, that's deep enough. Right, go. Keep the battery nice and hot now. Don't cool it down. 3 lanes, okay. What? Really? Well, but I mean, you know, I don't care how slow people drive, as long as they don't block the left lane. And also, I don't care how fast people drive. If people want to hammer me, you know, like you guys have seen many times. Sometimes people hammer me, and some people, you know, some kids in my chat, my live stream, be like, hunt that guy, don't let him overtake you. I'm like, dude, I don't care how fast he wants to drive, that he overtook me, as long as he doesn't get in my way. If he overtakes me and slows down like some idiots did today at Lier, that was annoying. And he was blocking the lane for a long time before he finally moved away. I was not too happy about it. But I mean, what are you supposed to do? Because every Nisse in Norway is like that. You guys have seen, we have today there was at least 30 to 50 cases of slow pokes in the left lane, like constant slow pokes. Norwegians, they are just notorious for being left lane huggers, so you can't just hate on every Norwegian. You know, there's no, it's not personal. You know, if I saw that guy that was left lane hugging, I wouldn't punch him in the face or yell at him. I just know that these guys are like this, and I just ninja past them. Just deal with it. Like the guy who honked at me, well, what is your problem? I just went past you. You were a slow poke. You know, just take it like a man. Get over to the right lane, at least next time. But I know it's illegal, so I know I'm not trying to promote it and say that you guys should do it also. It's just, but like I said, that my reasoning for doing it is because, in general, how to put this? Okay, you might annoy some people if you ninja past them like I did, but you will piss them off even more if you start flashing at them. Norwegians in general, they don't like being flashed at for some reason. So that's why, if you have to choose, you know, stay behind them, and that's also very annoying for me, or flash at them, or just overtake on the right, then I choose to overtake on the right. All right, let's get ready. Okay, 5.6%, that's pretty good. Let me get the mic ready. To put it this way, I should be the one honking and flashing at him for being slow on the left lane, you know? he shouldn't be the one complaining that I ninja'd him. Okay. I don't know the way around there, but I kind of roughly knows it. I've been there many years ago. That was a long time ago. I charged there at the grunnkontakt charger with Optimus Prime. No, it was that caravan mission. Oh shit! Those were the days, man. Oh, the shaft is dangling. Shaft is dangling in the back here. Okay. You see? Oh yeah, of course. You just take the roundabout, I guess, and then you get in there. So it's fairly fast, and also, yeah. Okay, let me see. So all I have to do, microphone off. Let's do this. Let's just ninja it like this. Because I don't have time. Oh no, I forgot. We are driving a Tesla now, not okay, whatever. Do it like this then. Okay, I have to record stats. How goes? 735 kilometers and 23:51:45. This is Lutsogda. What? That's it? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. It seems what? Are you for real? Shit. We are now at the 200 kilowatt coupler charger, but we're only getting 132 kilowatt. It seems like it's limited by a number of amps. Wait, let me check here. I have to battery. Where's number of amps? There, this one. I have to copy that one. Paste. Where's the number of amps? There, 375. We are now at the 200 kilowatt coupler charger, but we're only getting 132 kilowatt. What is this? Look here. 375 amp. I was hoping to get 500 amp here, so this is actually not going too fast. Uh-oh, not good. Let me show you here the location. So we don't have to stay here too long. So fortunately, Okay, I want to squeeze out a little bit more speed by 140 kilowatt now. The afterburner stopped. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, maybe I should mention this then. Okay, well, ooh, now we get 140. I switched off HVAC also, and the afterburner stopped. So 145 kilowatt. That's actually faster than V2 supercharger. And if you look now, yeah, it seems like 400 amp is the maximum. All right, that's good to know. If you know that these chargers can deliver 400 amp, and then if you come here with 400 volt, let's say e-tron should be able to go flat 150 kilowatt from the bottom, if we can take it, of course. Wait, let me okay, let me shoot a little intro here. Or to check. So 1000, well, or 500 rather. So I have to draw another 266 divided by 233. Okay, and the consumption on this leg was 193. Okay, so let's see. 133 minus 193 is 2. Okay. Oh, I need 40% only. Just top up to 40% and we're good to go. Then we take the last one at the Ionity.โอเคเราชาร์จที่ แปลกนะเนี่ยนี่มันบอกว่าเป็น200กิโลวัตต์นะแต่ว่าเรารับได้แค่146กิโลวัตต์แล้วถ้าเราเช็คการมาเทสแล้วนะเนี่ย397แอมป์ดูท่าทางเหมือนกับว่าชาร์จนี้นะมันมีแค่400แอมป์นะผมหวังว่ามันจะมี500แอมป์400แอมป์แปลว่ามันชาร์จช้านิดหน่อยแต่ว่ามันก็ยังเร็วกว่า V2 Supercharger นิดหน่อยนะก็ไม่ได้แย่มากเนี่ยแล้วก็ Well, you know what? I'd say it's not that bad. You see, this is faster than V2 supercharger. I have to clean the windscreen now. Very important. Just full of bugs. Holy guacamole, it's full of bugs. Is it good enough? Kind of, ish. Could use one more wipe. Double check again. Oh, there's some nice speed though. Let me check here. Yeah. Yeah. I need 40%. I'm actually good to go. It sounds strange. But oh, the speed dropped a little bit now for some reason. Not sure why. Oh no, it's throttling. There's right throttling. So we are at 40%. We're good to go. It was a quick top up. Didn't even have time to pee, but I guess it was so quick anyway. 137 kilowatts. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. In all fairness, it was not 200 kilowatt, but okay, let's go. Let's go. Man, 43%, a little bit more than we need, but whatever. That means that the last one at Ionti would be real quick. And that's at e-Golf that just unplugged now. It's funny because when we came here, the e-Golf was still charging. And then we just topped up for 10 minutes and now we are hammering it. Okay, so I think now we are good. We wanna stay in the south roughly. So we just head towards Kløfta or some shit. Yeah, head towards Kløfta, and then turn around, I guess, and then do a little bit of dance before we end up at Dal. And then I think the last one will also be maybe as low as 35%. I'm not sure. 15 minutes again. Okay, so 45 minutes then total charging now. Okay. But what was the previous stop again, guys? It was 536 kilometers. No, wait. No, my bad. 736 kilometers after 6 hours and what was the time? It's 24. No, it was 23 times 0.75 minus 17. So 6.75 hours. Okay, 6.75 hours, and it was 736 divided by 6.75. Average speed 109 kilometers per hour. Holy shit! That could wait, that can't be right. What? Did we miss something here? Have we miscalculated something? We have miscalculated something. How the heck did we? How did we screw up this, guys? How did we screw up this? What did I? Huh? Okay, wait. We know that the first leg was yeah. Yeah, it was 402.2. I just saw it now. Yeah, the first leg was 402. Yeah, and then I reset actually after 102 again. So this trip should be, yeah, we had to then, yeah, it's 500. 6, 7, 700. What? I can't get, what? What did I miss now? I added it. What? It is correct, like, right? Yeah. Wait. And we travel 736 kilometers in just 6 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, that's 109 kilometers per hour. What? That can't be right. No, that can't be right. I miscalculated something. Because I saw when we plugged in that it was 6:45 or it was almost 6:50. So subtract 5 minutes. So after 6:45 we have, yeah. Well, how? My math does not compute. We started at 5. Yeah, so that means 6 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, so can you guys double check? The average speed is 109 kilometers per hour when we plugged in, right? It can't be that this car can make it in 10 hours and 15 minutes. That's just impossible. We messed up. We must have miscalculated somewhere. Yeah, but we charged. You have to count right before we charged. We charged for about 10 minutes, and we've been driving now for 5 minutes. So we left 5 minutes past. We actually left exactly at midnight. No, we can say that when we left, we were exactly at the 7 hour mark, and then I guess we charged for 15 minutes or something. Wait, did we charge that long? I can check the log. That's pretty easy to check, to find out. Check the Copler log. How long did we charge there? we charge 14 minutes. With very little overhead, so yeah. So we charge for 14 minutes, so that makes sense. So which means that when we plugged in, when we arrived, it was 6 hours and 45 minutes and 736. So what? Huh? Did I miscalculate something here? Okay, let's assume best case. If we can average 115 kilometers per hour, there must be something wrong here. Yeah, then we'll do it in only 8 hours and 40 minutes. A kilometer now is 751. So we are charged for around 45 minutes total. Well, I mean, the charging stops took 45 minutes total right now, which means that well, then it boils down to how fast did I actually drive then. Well, I guess we could actually, the average speed might be closer to 120 if we just hammer it. Well, yeah. So if you assume 120 kilometers per hour average speed, actually driving speed, which is realistic through Sweden, and also I guess in parts in Norway here. That would mean only 8 hours and 20 minutes. But you know, this one is very close to a V3 time, right? We've been getting some nice, with the first one was V3, the second one was Ionity, the third one was slightly better than a V2, and the last one will be Ionity. So it's very close to a V3 only run. So, okay. The faster the better, right? Like, the only thing is that, well, can you question that? Well, but I did show the proof that, we did reset after 100 kilometers, so the distance should be correct. But I actually never tried to measure how high the average speed can be. But I mean, in Sweden you have 110 and 120 zones, and the Swedes, they hammer it. They go over the speed limit. So you can imagine that averaging around 120 through Sweden should be possible. And in Norway, yeah, maybe at least 115 or close to 120 should be possible. Isn't there? Yeah, I'd say it's like having V3s only, but maybe mixed in one V2 or something like that, roughly. Or actually, the kWh one here was close to a V2. It was slightly faster than a V2. Yeah. It was actually pulling around 400, almost 400 amp. It was 375 amp. Sorry, it was 397 amp. In the beginning, we only received 375 because it was pulling for the afterburners. But then it shut down after just a couple of minutes, and we were getting the nice speed that you guys saw. And it did hit 150 kilowatts for a little bit. So you see, this was 14 minutes, whereas the other sessions were faster. Yeah. The other sessions were only 12 minutes long. Huh? No, well, yeah, but it doesn't make sense to calculate average speed now. You have to calculate average speed at arrival at the charger. So that's what I've been talking about. Take these numbers instead. 735 kilometers divided by 6 hours and 45 minutes, or 6 hours, 6.75 hours. You have to count at arrival, because when you fast charge, the average speed goes down, and it doesn't make sense to calculate average speed right now, because you will be ending the challenge with low state of charge. But I actually don't know why it is so much faster than expected. Yeah, so best case, if you drive non-stop, like if you have a car that can drive non-stop, a diesel or something, and you can average 120 kilometers per hour non-stop without any traffic, you will do it in 8 hours and 20. That's like the reference, theoretically, but practically you kind of need to stop a little bit here and there. And the Fossil did it in 9:25 or something, but it could have been 8 hours and 50 something. And then what happened with the rest? There was some refueling and some shit. Yeah, it was some refueling and some restroom break that kind of needed to be done. Can't avoid it, you know. It's still, after all, it's still a realistic test. So you can't just, I don't know, you can't skip peeing. And also, especially over there, like those gas station areas, you can't just pee in the grass. You kind of have to go inside and pee at the gas station, because it's busy gas station area. Well, you can probably just stop by the road and pee, but then you need to stop also, and yeah, and also you can't stop on the highway like that. Not over there. You kind of need to stop at the resting area, which means you already lose a couple of minutes of overhead. So just taking the pee break, since you have to refuel, makes more sense. Well, Ioniq charges fast, but it's semi-thirsty, so it will be interesting to see. I think I was happy that I took this test today. Still don't understand why this car is just going like a boss. Okay, we have one more charging stop before we really can estimate the remaining. But we can kind of see it now that we have 135 kilometers left, roughly. No, sorry, 235. 235. That will take 2 hours roughly, and that means it will be 2 at night plus another 12-minute charging stop. Wait, that means we guys, we might finish this in 9:30. That is just insane. 9:30. Like, how the heck? Even my spreadsheet didn't calculate. Well, actually it did. My spreadsheet, you know, if it was pure V3, I remember it. I don't know if I showed you guys it, but according to my spreadsheet, pure V3 should give you 9:25. In theory, that's the best case with only V3s, and this is close to pure V3. Wow. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess so. Or you could subtract the traffic and it would be 9:25. But yeah, I mean, it's in there, the ballpark. And I did show the trip meter that the last leg, how far was it? I have documented it, that I drove from Foxerød to I drove from Foxerød to Ioniq, and you can't lie on it, because I have a live stream proof that we didn't take any weird detours or anything. So that distance can easily be checked. And I scrolled down and I showed you that I did reset it at 103 kilometers. So I've done everything perfect, no cheating, anything. Not trying to make any advantage here. But I have to say, this car charges fast and it's also efficient. I think the reason why it does it so well is because it's so efficient. So it just, yeah, you suck a little bit of juice and you can drive really far. Average consumption since I reset it, or trip A says to 191. I mean, even if we don't use Ionity, we will be losing just 2-3 minutes, because the last charging stop will be really short. I don't know exactly how much I need. I have to recalculate again. I have to also take into account that the last leg will be less. I mean, we need less a lower consumption for the last leg, because you have to go downhill, and we also have to drive a little bit slower towards the end. So I was counting on 193 on this leg, but the last leg should be around 185, or maybe even 180. Actually, 180 is more realistic, because it's such a short leg and we have the downhills. And I've of course count around 5% margin at arrival. It's not going to take that much more time anyway. You know, charging 2-3% extra takes a minute or less than a minute with this car. You know, that makes me wonder how fast. I mean, if this car can do it in 9.5, wait, is that even faster than the e-tron GT at night? What was the e-tron GT time? Was it 9:25 or 9:35? I don't remember. What? Wait, so this car might be able to beat e-tron GT. Whoa! Damn! And what was the consumption of the e-tron GT then? That could be the explanation. The e-tron GT was, well, unfortunately it had fat tires, so it was thirsty. Holy guacamole. You know, for the first time we actually have good enough proper high power chargers, not just 150 kilowatt, but something faster than that, to unleash the power of the Model 3. So if we did it, we could have done the same thing here with a classic 2019 Model 3, and it would still be able to do it in 9.5, because that one charges slightly faster. Because it's slightly thirstier, but it kind of counters for that one. 256. What the heck? Oh, that's why. Okay, it charges like a boss, but it also chucks down the juice like a boss. And also, one thing that you have to remember, that is that this car managed to drive really far. Like, it drove 400 kilometers before it needed the first stop, whereas the e-tron GT had to drive only 300 kilometers for the first charging stop. So that is a big advantage for this car. Like, some people tend to underestimate range on the cars for long, like for 1,000 kilometer challenge or a long trip, because the longer range you have, the higher the average speed will be. You can imagine Model S long range or Plaid. Actually, long range would be even better because it's more efficient. So the long range Model S would kick ass for the Lord. Shit. But you have to expect maybe around 200 watt up. Oh, no, wait a minute. The new long range is more efficient. It's more aerodynamic, and it has heat pump action going on. It might only spend a little bit more juice, but charge way faster and have more range. So I'm not sure. The Model S might be able to go to Liertoppen. I wonder if that's possible. I think that's another 100 kilometers roughly. Oh shit! Can it do it? 500 kilometers in a single charge. Maybe. It then has to average around 185, 190 watt per kilometer. You know, in the daytime, that could be possible. Yeah, well, that was a disadvantage actually for the e-tron GT. But on the other hand, the e-tron GT charges so fast that, well, it might have been that difference. If it was warmer in the air, it might have been 5 minutes faster. I think I even mentioned it. That's the advantage, that it charges so fast. So I think I mentioned that even 30 watt per kilometer difference wouldn't make that much difference, because you will be chucking in 250 kilowatts, or at least 220, 30 kilowatts. It's actually getting a little bit dark now. Let me record this. Boom! High beam. Well, I guess I was happy I took the trip, because I was thinking, yeah, it can't be that much faster. Well, now we are proven. This Model 3 kicks ass for the Lord Elon Musk himself. Yeah. Hail to the king, baby. Wow. Some rain. But remember, the e-tron GT had perfect traffic condition. There were no need. If you watched it, we had no traffic. It was actually, you know, it should have been given some penalty, because it was driving without any traffic. With all the other tests, I usually get some traffic in the daytime on Saturdays. So e-tron GT, okay, it didn't have the best weather, but it had some almost unfair advantage on traffic. I should actually spend a little bit of time towards the end here, at the end, to mention e-tron GT, because people will complain that, oh, but you guys, e-tron GT was raining, oh no. Yeah, but no traffic. You know, you don't underestimate the importance of traffic. Yeah, the refresh will be fast, because it charges at 250 kilowatt flat to 30%. This one had to slow down a little bit, but it's dependent on it, kind of, you know. This one is like a ninja, because it is so efficient. So even if it doesn't get V3, it's still okay, because yeah. What is the real value of 1,000 kilometer test? Well, it will give you an idea of how fast a car is when you travel far. If you travel 500 kilometers or even 1,000 kilometers per day, if you want to go from Paris to Hilton, for example, how long does it really take, including charging stops? Some cars you might arrive 1 or 2 hours lower than the best cars like Tesla. Super 3 donated $13.37. Lord Tesla Bjørn, thank you very much. That was pretty neat. Yeah, you don't mind. Yeah, you don't mind. So for you, it's not that relevant. But this is like a benchmark to see how good each car is, including charging stops. It's like a combination of range, efficiency, and charging speed, and charging curve rather, yeah. So it's a very a real world test of how good the car is, and it's very easy to replicate this. Anyone can replicate this. Just don't slow poke. If you slow poke, you will have a worse time. But if you drive too fast, then that's also kind of dangerous. So just go a little bit over the speed limit like other people do, and you will also get the same time. So it's actually quite easy to verify my time. Actually, it's quite easy to verify all the tests I do, because none of them require any special tool or anything, expensive tool. I mean, I have the noise test, but you can just buy a proper decibel meter and measure it yourself. Or you can just drive at 90 on the GPS and see what kind of range you get. No, thank you very much. Okay, let me see. So I guess I have to pay attention to the temperature, that it doesn't drop that much. It doesn't drop yet. Still keeping at 44 degrees, which is nice. So that's actually pretty huge, that you could travel 100 kilometers extra. Well, so if I would have done e-tron GT with skinny tires, then it should be able to do it faster. But yeah, well, I didn't have e-tron GT with skinny tires. They gave me the fat tires, and that's the result of it. If Audi wants better result, well, provide me with an e-tron GT with skinny tires. No. You don't choose a fossil car based on the volume of the fuel tank, because it doesn't matter for fossil cars. For fossil car, you refuel so fast, and you usually have so good range that it doesn't matter. But for EV, it does matter. It does matter today, but maybe in the future, it doesn't matter. Maybe I should change the reference time, because it's exactly 9 hours, because that's usually what it would have taken if I didn't have that dinner, but I had a little snack instead. Yeah, I might do that. But it still took some time to drive that fossil, and it was a hybrid, plug-in hybrid, which are very popular nowadays. A pure diesel will have a bigger tank and can go further, but the hybrid is more relevant for many people because that's what they have, and it has a smaller tank. It's a tiny 45-liter tank only, so I had to fill up somewhat often. I have to fill up twice. Yeah. Oh, the status is working. Okay, status update. 801 kilometer. Consumption 190, I guess, something. 100, yeah, I don't know. Maybe 185. Yeah, maybe 185 actually. Well, I could calculate, or I can just. 175. Okay, that means that the total consumption should be 185 roughly. Wait, 175 plus 192, and between that one is 185, right? Roughly. Yeah. Yeah, so it gets a little bit dark here. Half an hour past midnight now. Yeah, well, you know, yes, fossil cars still beats EV today, but practically they don't. If you have a Tesla, like this one. And you know, nowadays V3s are getting more and more common in Europe, and even with the V2 it still goes blistering fast with V2. So as long as you have a Model 3, I would say that you don't feel the difference. Because why? Because fossil drivers, they also stop to eat and chill, and they have kids and shit, dogs or whatever. So then they stop, and the cars don't do anything. Whereas Tesla would be charging while you're eating or walking your dog or taking care of your kid. So that's what many people don't understand. they keep focusing on that. Oh, but it takes half an hour, it takes 15 minutes to charge. Yeah, but you will be busy doing something else with your fossil car anyway. You know, once you own a Tesla or an EV, you will suddenly realize that, wow, your fossil cars have been parking there at the gas station for no reason while you're doing something else anyway. I wonder if it's going to be bright by the time I finish. Hours including charter. Yeah, that's, and you were probably stressing it because if you don't, I mean, if you want to chill and eat and don't stress it, then you will be at 90% by the time you're done. You don't even need V3. V3 will be way too fast. Even with V2, you will be, the car will be done before you are done. Norway route. Yeah, okay, true. You can pee and poo anywhere. Yes, true. But with a little bit of planning, you can just pee or poop at the fossil cars are very polluting and noisy and expensive to run. So practically, travel time when you are on a road trip is the same for fossil car versus boom, good spread. Okay, let me see. Why is it so low here? Good. Okay, that's better. Right, so it's a bit weird time now. So we start at 5, so I have to calculate. So 7 hours to midnight. Okay, so we are at the 7.5 hour mark roughly. 800. Man, everything is just messed up now, because normally I would start at 10, I will have a trip meter I look at. Now I have to add 500 kilometers to the trip, and I have to count 7 hours plus the whatever time I have. Stopping for food, yeah, so you see, so you actually, the car was charging while you were shopping for food and just chilling a little bit. And so that's usually just ask yourself, guys, go to a gas station by the highway, not in the city. Go to a gas station by some busy highway and look at the fossil cars parked there. Why are they parked there? Why are they not going somewhere? Because they're probably busy doing something, you know. But whatever. I'm not gonna try to explain this to people who don't understand, or who don't want to understand. It's just all I'm saying is that it doesn't matter. I mean, for long trips, if you have a Tesla, you don't notice that it takes longer. And especially Tesla, because you have superchargers everywhere. And you can also even charge on Ionity or whatever other network is out there, if you don't care about money. Yes, it is an extreme use case, correct? But you can also look at the part times. Remember that I also show you the part times. You can see how long it takes to drive 500 kilometers, and that is also relevant for people. So don't forget about that one. The only thing is that I go 1,000 kilometers, and then you guys can just look at the other result that is relevant for you. How long does it take to drive 400 or 600 or 700 kilometers? Okay, let me see. I have to start navigating to Ionity or something eventually. Okay. Oh, okay. So I still have. Whoa, how far did I ride this? Like 85 kilometers. Okay. I should at least go another 50 kilometers. We should be plenty. Wait a minute. If I have. Still have a lot of juice. Wow. Oh shit. I averaged 206 watt per kilometer on this leg. Uh-oh. That is a little bit more than I expected. Good thing I charged an extra. Okay. 205. Alright, it's dropping a little bit. Wait, is it because we have headwind now? I didn't pay attention to the wind today. I thought that we had low wind anyway. Ioniq 5 will be interesting. I think the downside with Ioniq 5 is that it is thirsty and it doesn't have as good range as a Model 3. So the Ioniq 5 could even be slower. Oh yeah, another disadvantage with Ioniq 5, can you guess what it is? It needs 800 volts, it needs Ionity. If it can't get it, then it's a slight disadvantage. You'll be sucking on only 150 kilowatt rather than 220 something. So, like, what do you do with the Ioniq 5 then? Do you charge at, can it reach Ringdalsskogen? If not, then he has to top up somewhere on 150 kilowatt. And then after Ringdalsskogen, it kind of needs to go all the way to the turnaround point, and then maybe it has to top up on 150 kilowatt because, or oh no, actually it could go all the way to, yeah, it has a fairly flat curve. It can go to Dal, yeah. And then after Dal, it has to go to Rudshøgda and back again, and then what? I guess for Ioniq 5, I should keep charging at Ionity. Keep going back to the same one, but we don't have to go back to it too many times because it has a flat charging curve. Ioniq 6, what? You mean EV6, right? EV6 has a bigger battery and it seems more aerodynamic than Ioniq 5, to be honest. Okay, I think I need to navigate to supercharger now to get an idea of how this is. Let's see, will it preheat? Shouldn't need to preheat. Okay, it says 17, but oh, we still have to drive a while. Okay, maybe it's too early now. Let's cancel it. Or actually, let's just keep it there, so that I will tell the car that I'm going to supercharge eventually. But it doesn't make sense to calculate average speed right now. We have to calculate average speed right before we charge, or right at arrival on the next charger. That's when it makes sense to calculate average speed. So I don't know how far I will be able to drive on this leg. We'll see. I just drive until we are low. So I guess I will go to Kløfta and then turn around and then see where I end up. Oh, car is getting pretty dirty again. Man, I should have left the bucket there. Now I have to run for the bucket like last time. %17.2% state of charge right now. Consumption on this leg is 205. Oh, that's a little bit high. Actually, there's a little bit traffic here, but hopefully they don't get in my way, because I want to minimize number of turns and shit. But actually the Dal turn is quite quick. It's just one big roundabout, whereas Kløfta is a little bit. It's actually two roundabouts, and you might be losing 30 seconds on that turn. But also in real world, you have some exits, and you don't always follow the same highway. You might have to exit and take a little, take exit to another highway or something. So this one also kind of simulates it. Uh, 12.4 kWh left. So I can spend at least 10 kWh. That means at least 50 more kilometers. And that means that I will be driving around 150 on this leg. And if I drive 50 more kilometers, then I need only 120 kilometers on the last leg. And that means charging it to around 40%, maybe even 35% would be plenty for the last leg. Like, I just have time to I guess I'll pee behind the charger and then wash the windscreen and then talk a little bit, and then off I go. Well, the car reports 11.9 kWh left now. Oh, right, wait, really? Huh? I will end up with 11%? What? The car estimates 11%. Oh, if I go to Nebenes. Yeah, okay. I mean, there's some traffic, but they are not in my way. That's good. I had a BMW E61 525D. Oh, the windscreen is just so dirty now. I need to clean it. Shit. Well, but actually, when we are getting close to the end now, then actually, because I usually subtract 1 kilowatt hour from what you can expect, but since you are getting close to the end, then you can expect around there. You know, the 1 kilowatt hour is spread through the span of the battery. So if it says 11.3 kilowatt hour left, then you can get roughly 11 kilowatt hour left. And then I want about 1 kilowatt hour buffer, so that means we can spend 10 kilowatt hour. And then at the consumption of around 200, that means 50 kilometers left. Right now we are 24 minus, we are still far. We still have to go Kløfta at least. Maybe also take a little loop, maybe to Nebbenes before we go to Dal. The consumption at night now is a bit higher suddenly. 204 watt hour per kilometer on this leg, but I think we went pretty fast. Probably around 115, 120 kilometers per hour average speed. Oh shit, there's a little bit of traffic here towards Kløfta, but yeah, Kløfta should be the last point I go to before I turn back. Because the closer to the city, the more traffic you have, even at night. I didn't see nothing here. Nothing to see, nothing to see. Just a typical Norwegian Volvo driver. See why I don't want to go too close to the city? So this is the deepest I go, and then we turn around. Get the heck out of here. It was so nice in the north. Holy guacamole, the windscreen is dirty now. Oh shit. still fast with 13% battery left. Okay, battery is... Whoa, it's been cooling down the battery now. What the heck, dude? It was keeping it over 40 degrees for the longest time, and now it's down to 38 degrees. Come on, I even navigated in Ibanez. Yeah, I mean, everything below 10 hours, or right around 10 hours and below, is considered good enough, because at that point you are not waiting for the car is waiting for you. Like today, I haven't had time to stop and eat and chill and check my Facebook or anything. Like, think about this. I had only 15 minutes, or less than 15 minute stops. Yeah. Okay, I could have split it differently, charged to 65%, and then time-wise it shouldn't matter too much. Then I would have around 25 minutes stop then. Yeah, slightly better. But then only 2 stops instead of... oh wait. How many stops did I have now? Did I have 4 stops? 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. So I will have 3 stops instead of 4 stops, yeah. 3 stops with around 20-25 minutes instead of 4 stops with only 12 to 15 minutes. Outside temperature, yeah, dropped a little bit. It's 17 degrees Celsius now. Consumption is 203. We have 11.3% state of charge. I have to figure out how to run it even lower, or if I care at all going lower. Let's see, if I go to DAL, what will it say then? DAL, we will be there with 8%. Well, that's close enough, I guess. Wait, but if I go to Nebbenes and then hammer to DAL, then would it make any difference? I think it doesn't. Yeah, I think it doesn't make any difference, because we are pretty. Let me see, 300. So that's 370. Yeah, we need to do another 130 on the last one. Wait, maybe I should do a little loop somewhere. In that case, I should do a little horizontal loop. Wait, do I have enough? Horizontal loop is 15 kilometers. Okay, it takes 3 kWh. Okay, and this one here we are 3, so 6. Yeah, that's enough. Yeah, 854 kilometers driven so far. No, actually, we haven't reached 8 hours yet. We have 4 more minutes. Okay, yeah, we're fine on live stream. We don't have to make any part 2. I didn't make any part 2 there because I figured that we will finish within a little over 10 hours, the live stream part. But I never expected the car to do it that fast. I was expecting, okay, you know, a 9:45 would be nice. Yeah. But now we're talking about 9.5 hours. Or like it's been, where was it? We're just at the 8-hour mark now. What the heck? We are taking the last charging stop at the 8-hour mark. Like, seriously? It might be a good idea to just go in now, because if the voltage is too low, then I won't get the best speed. So now I'll be riding on the nice 185 kilowatt wave. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Let me see, in this leg 125, it's going to be 130, 133, and that means the last one will also be 133. Yes, perfect. Okay, yeah, let's just go in now. We don't have to do any who's at the loop or whatever. Just have to figure out how much I need for the last one. I need around 40% also for the last one. Yeah, 40 should be plenty, because we have to go downhill towards the end, and we have to slow down. Yeah, so it's going to be 499.9. Well, I might just count it as 999, because we are counting towards 99. It's just that it displays it at 499. Yeah, I might just do that. Yeah, so let me see, 360, it's going to be 368 roughly. 368. That means another 130 something kilometers left. So that means I have to go north, turn around, and then head back to the city, and then finish it. And let me see, on this leg now 203. Okay. So I have to estimate, let's say 190 consumption then. Yeah, that means 40% again, roughly. I barely have time. I just have to run for it, really. Yeah, 40% should be plenty, just to be safe. Wait, what happened to... Okay, I had to get the stuff ready. Microphone ready. Yeah, 7.7%. Yeah, that's actually the best deal. If you go too deep, the voltage will be lower, and you're limited to whatever 500 amp anyway on this one. Yeah, now we are at the 8-hour mark, guys. 8 hours. 8-hour mark. Check it. 866 kilometers after 8 hours. Guys, write it down, please. 866 kilometers after 8 hours. Even if we don't subtract any time, it will still be a damn good time. That's for sure. Okay, microphone off. Better hurry. Going in hot, coming in hot. Yeah, thank you. Someone calculate average speed and whatever thing. Okay, let me see. Oh, I can take that one. All right. What those two, both of them are. Oh shit. All right. Okay. There's the bucket. Okay. Have to go in there like last time. So take this one, ninja this one. How to calculate back home. How to find out how much I need. 47. Okay, we have 368. 132 minus 47. 85 kilometers. Okay, how do we drive 85 kilometers? Espa, how far is that? How about this one? 85, what about Tongan? Perfect. Perfect. I have to go to the old turnaround. Wait, that's one. Stange. Yeah. And that means I might drive a little bit past. Okay. I know where to go now. Hours on there. Shit, better go soon, very soon. Minute charging stop and we are good to go. The last thing I do is just unplug here, but let me just get ready. Just in case I need more, but just like to be 100% that I don't run out, but because I don't know how thirsty the car is suddenly at night. But man, you're getting 140. Yeah, you see. At 40%, it throttled. Now it went from 140 kilowatt to 129, quite sudden, and then it's throttled even more. Let's see, 31.5 kilowatt hour now. So let's say we have 30 kilowatt hour, and then we need to drive 135. Yeah, we have plenty. We have more than enough. Let's go. Okay, I figured out the route. We have to go to Tangen and turn around there, and then we go back to Oslo, and we should be fine. Wait, what is the distance after Tangen? You know, that's a bit extra, yeah. Now let's go this one. Or I could go Høsæter and then, no, whatever. This one should be fine. Okay, that was the last charging stop. Only 10.5 minutes. Not even 11 minutes. It was just blistering fast. Also still very close to V2. Sorry, it's V3. V3 would be maybe just 30 seconds faster, or I don't know, maybe a minute faster. So not that much difference, right? Wow. Wait. Oh, it's not plugged in. Oh, this is freaking insane. It's what's the time now? 8 hours and 15 minutes. Well, did you guys calculate? It was 866 kilometers. 866. Or what is relevant now is that we have to drive another 130 kilometers. Okay, we take 1 hour and 5 minutes. Yeah, oh yeah, boy. Well, actually, yeah. We have to slow down towards the end. That's the name of the game. We have to slow down towards the end. So we should finish in 1 hour and 5 minutes, which means it might even be 10 hour and 25 or 10:30, depending on how you count it. Wow. But I have to say, this one was very close to V3 only. We had one V3, and then we had 2 Ionity sessions, and that coupler session that counts like a V2, very close to a V2. But this car has fairly nice and flat charging curve to around 40%, and then it throttles a little bit, but still pretty fast. And the thing is that you can go very far on 50%. That many people might not understand. Oh shit, chat is bugged. 868, close enough. Now I'm getting thirsty. I think I need to eat another bun and just enjoy some, yeah. Is that guy hammering it or what? Almost, kinda. Yo, what's up? Okay, so I have to drive to Tangen and turn around there. That would be 82 kilometers, and then go back to Oslo. And I calculated, I hope I calculated correctly. I guess I'll double check it once I'm close to Tangen, once I pass by Espa roughly. Oh, so we're tailwind. Oh, we have headwind to Oslo, but we have downhill. So I guess on a short leg like this, only 135 kilometers, then yeah, the elevation change will be somewhat significant also. But I did a quick estimation, and I have a budget of 220 watt-hour per kilometer, which is highly unlikely, which means that I should arrive with more than 5%. And I think I charged about 41, 42 before I managed to unplug. I'm at 40% now. Yeah. And we drove a little while to get here. But you see, what was my point again? I'm going to say something. Yeah. You could, because I mean, I've been talking about this for a long time, that I know that a Model 3 is capable of doing it in 9.5 hours, but I was not able to prove it until now, with nice enough weather and enough V3 and Ionity, I guess. If I would have done it differently, I could have gone to Ringdalsskogen, which would have been semi-close in terms of charging sessions. Yeah, I could only charge on Ionity, and it will just be a couple of minutes slower. No, I don't go too fast. I go speed limit plus VAT. Uh-oh, what's that? Uh-oh. Oh, there are road markings. Okay, I might not be affected by them, because it will take about 45 minutes before I pass here again. Well, it will take 40 minutes before I pass here. These guys would then have moved over to Dal or somewhere by now. But then. Oh wow, the sun is coming up. Nice. Are we gonna see sunrise? Actually not, we won't. I think sunrise around here is more like 4 in the evening, 4 in the morning. The sky is clearing up towards Hamar. Let me shoot a little video here. This is it, the final run. And it's now 1:30, which means that we've been traveling for 8.5 hours, and we are on the final run already after 8.5 hours. And 388 is a trip meter, so it means we have to drive another 112 kilometers only. Whoa! And we haven't even subtracted the 5 minutes of traffic here. Whoa! I mean, we could not subtract it, or yeah. But wow, this seems like right now it looks like 9.5 or 9:25 even. Holy macaroni. Well, okay, let's finish this. Okay, อันนี้เป็นรอบสุดท้ายแล้วนะ แล้วก็ตอนนี้นะ 1:30 แปลว่าเราได้เดินทางรวมชาร์จด้วยนะ8 ชั่วโมงครึ่งแล้วก็ทริปมันอยู่ที่390 กิโลเมตรแปลว่าเราต้องการขับอีกแค่110 กิโลเมตรนะโอเคกระจาย110 กิโลเมตรเรายังไม่ได้หัก5 นาทีนะคันนี้มันจะใช้เวลาแค่9 ชั่วโมง 25เหรอหรือว่า9 ชั่วโมง 30นะประมาณนั้นน่ะเร็วมากเลยโอเคตอนนี้เราก็จะขับไปเต็มที่เลยนะแล้วก็กลับไปออสโลWow. Status 892 kilometers. 108 kilometers to go. Now then I will probably stop doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, or I might not do it with that car, or we'll see in the future. Who knows what future will bring. For example, even today, it doesn't make too much sense to do yellow test with a Model S or even the Model 3 long range, because you know they can make it there, no problem. Holy macaroni, like I said. What is the current leg now? 201 on the current leg, okay. No problem. That's way within margin. The budget. Because in a way, I was also trying to find some relevance with the yellow test, but when I drive some of the cars, especially Teslas, up to yellow, and I had 50% battery left, then what is the point, right? At least for some of the other cars, I kind of had to struggle a little bit to get there and maybe top up. Wow, look at that. I think we need some music now. It's not too heavy. The Tesla's battery is only around 400 kilo. That's not heavy at all compared to, well, actually an engine and a gearbox and a fuel tank. Well, actually, no, you can't count it, but what kind of? You have to count engine, gearbox and fuel tank versus motor, inverter, onboard charger and battery. The EV is still heavier, but not that big of a deal. Like usually around 200 kilos heavier than the fossil version, or if you would build a fossil version. But with structural battery, then part of the battery will be part of the car structure. So yeah, the difference between fossil and electric in weight will be less. I think we need some oh yeah.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. You and me, motherfucker.
Well, we still need to test EQS, how good it is. Don't blindly trust car manufacturers' claim until it has been tested by many independent reviewers. I mean, I'm not trying to be too skeptical, but it's just that it happened too many times that car manufacturers like Jaguar, Audi, and others, Polestar, they claim somewhat high range numbers, and then you don't get them in reality.
Just for once, yeah, you make me wanna try. You turn us into my high. Meet me after midnight at your house with all your friends. Tell me we'll be alright. We got no doubts into the weekend. Don't wanna waste time. Let's take it back. Meet me after midnight. Let's listen to the stars.
But you see, you know what, you know what my claim is? an EV is only as good as a charging network is. You can make a damn good EV, but it will be beaten by not so good EV with better charging network, like Tesla. I just realized that good charging networks can make all the cars better simply because you then can charge anywhere. And even the best like EQS might struggle if you wanna, if let's say you wanna race EQS and a Model 3 to North Cape, or I don't know, Oslo to Paris. Okay, I realized that this was not enough, so I have to go a little bit extra, but I think we can make it because, yeah, let me see. Yeah, it still says 10%, that's okay, no problem. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, Oslo Paris 7 RFIDs or one credit card to rule them all. Just add the credit card in Tesla account, yeah, and you're good. That was a nice spread. Damn. Look at the spread in this light, man. Okay, too many cars coming, but just look at the spread on the grass soon. Okay, nah, shit, too many cars. Shit. Maybe fast chargers will start accepting cash. How about that? Boom! Okay, anyway, let's turn around here. Sorry. Okay, look at the light now, guy. Ready? Boom! Damn! Look at that light spread. Whew. And the strength of it. Holy macaroni! Look at that. Wham! Huh? You like that shit? Huh? You know, wait. Let me see. Charging speed wasn't always the best in Tesla. They fixed that. Lights was not the best in Tesla. They fixed that. Seats used to not be so good in Tesla. They fixed that. Interior was not so great in Tesla. They fixed that. Okay. Maybe that's why they're going to sell 700,000 Teslas this year. Look at those lights, man. Ooh, me wants it. I wonder if Model S also gets these lights. Oh, it's not too dark now. I can wax on, wax off too much. Oh, shit, car coming. Maybe I should do it anyway. Let's do it. Since we got nothing else better to do. Okay guys, let's check out the lights. So I've been testing them before, but now we're gonna test them on the motorway at proper speed. Okay, wax on. Oh, look at that spread noise. Wax off. Wax on. Wax off. Wax on. Wax off. Oh, you know, I even have a CPL filter on this camera I'm recording on right now. Yeah, the CPL steals about, I don't know, 1/3 or 2/3 steps, stops, I mean, of light. But, ooh, man, I like these lights. Me wants it. Okay, let me wait for after the tunnel and I'll do it again. But I think I have a car in front of me. Wait for it, wait for it. Is there an auto in front? Yes, it is. And I kind of need to wait for it, or need to hammer past it or some shit. Yeah, you see, I can't just flash the light on and off right now. Okay, whatever. For the Thai people, they don't care too much about this. Yeah. I noticed that Thai people don't care too much about good headlights. I don't know why. Should they care about it or not? Getting close to the 9-hour mark. Well, in about 15 minutes. Well, I don't remember. Do you guys know? A CPL filter, it usually steals about 1/3 or 2/3 stops, right? It steals a little bit of light. Oh, is that an RV hammering it? Spread them! Spread them! But yeah, I mean, you know, I wonder why nobody has talked about the noise cancelling in the new Model S. I suspect that it's not implemented yet. Yeah, but nobody talk about how quiet it is. So is it really quiet? Have they improved anything, or they should, right? I mean, since they have opportunity to redesign the whole cabin, they might as well also improve that one. And I still need to do banana box test, because they could have improved the space in the Model S interior No, it's not polar. It's actually polar. It's a circular polarization filter, and also called CPL. Okay, we will arrive at Circle K with 8%, no problemo. We could have left a couple of minutes earlier, maybe 1 minute earlier. Because let me think here. If we were charging at 140 kilowatts, then that's almost 2C. Okay, 140 kilowatts. 1C means that. Wait, how is it again? If you're charging at 1C, then it takes 60 minutes to charge 100%. 2C means 30 minutes to charge 100%. Minutes, 100%. That means 1 minute you gain 3%, roughly. Okay, yeah. So I could have left a minute earlier, maybe. So no big deal. Wow, total consumption now 194. Wait a minute. If it's 194 and it was 175 on the first half, well, roughly the first half, that means average right now is 180. Wow, that's low. Wow. That's way lower than MC Hammer. Well, that was MC Hammer. No, wait, 185 maybe. Like, no, it's 175, 185, 100. Yeah, no, it's 185. Yeah, average consumption is 100. MCM 176. No. The first half before we reset. I mean, I didn't. The first leg, the 400 kilometer, and the first leg, we averaged 175, if I remember correctly. It was something like that I saw in the camera. It's just too small, but I saw something like 175, which makes sense because you need something like that to be able to drive the distance. 175 times 400 is 70 kilowatt hour. Whoa. Then I had another 7, really? Wait, that doesn't make sense. If I have 76 kilowatt hour and then I spend 95%, then I have 72 kilowatt hour divided by 400. Okay. I'm not sure why, but whatever. Boom. Yo, what's up? I see you, baby. Shaking that ass. Shaking that ass. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Oof. Do a North Cape Dubai trip. Why? It's gonna take freaking forever. And I don't have time for forever. I've already done a North Cape trip. You should go watch it. It's good shit. I have 10 episodes. wifey action in the sauna and shit. No, not in sauna, in the jacuzzi. You should watch it. You should actually start watching all the road trips I have. I have a playlist of it. It's good shit. And then you can also watch the North Arctic Circle trips. Okay, I'm gonna do the filming at Circle K because it's nice and bright outside there. Maybe I'll top up a little bit. Nah, actually I don't need to. Well, actually, do I need to? No, I don't. Or maybe I should top up. Yeah, maybe I should top up in case, because I'm going to return the car tomorrow. Much because I'm done with it. This car is awesome. I'm done with it. Maybe he wants some juice. I could just top up on 50 kilowatts if it's available. Because the HPC will go too fast. Well, let's just take the HPC, no problem. We're not hanging out too long anyway. Oh, but it might be noisy. This car is so freaking noisy when I charge it. Okay, I'll figure out something, what to do. Actually, I might be sitting outside. I mean, yeah, I might go outside and do my end video. Yeah, I might do that. Nine hundred 944 kilometers. Well, this guy is going kind of fast with a trailer. Okay. Boomer. Okay, let me see. We're getting close to the 9-hour mark. This is just insane. Well, actually, it depends. I guess we should count at minus 5 minutes. If we're gonna subtract 5 minutes, we did subtract some time with the e-tron GT. You guys remember we had a little bit of charging problems, and I subtracted. Was it 5 minutes? Was it other shit that happened? I don't remember. I subtracted time on the e-tron GT. Nobody protested. Nobody complained. I think nobody complained that I was driving at night with the e-tron GT, having no traffic. Yeah, no complaints there. Let's see now, after 9 hours. I guess it'll be a pretty easy easy thumbnail then. New record again. Yeah, we will hit the 9-hour mark in 7 minutes. So let's rack up the kilometers before we hit the 9-hour mark, see what happens. We're about to hit 950, 947 kilometers now. Oh shit! We have a slow down. Oh no, it's gonna be I think I'm gonna be stuck behind the truck. I'm not sure yet, but the truck will probably go in front of me because I'm too far away. Yeah, let's slow down. Just a slight slowdown. I mean, traffic stuff like this does happen. No big deal. Just a slight slowdown, and I might lose only 30 seconds, or maybe not even 30 seconds, maybe 15 seconds. Here you see, it wasn't too long. Your first North Cape trip with yeah, that was quite an adventure. But you see, yeah, but and on the second trip though, the one with wifey recently, I focused more on the trip, and we went to some nice places. We ate some nice food. So, you know, and I was traveling and charging and stuff wasn't really a problem. We just travel. Okay, we have to top up. Okay, well, actually, it wasn't a problem. We had to wait a couple of times. But I think for most people, when they're on a trip, they don't care too much about waiting a little bit. So, but what was important, that I was able to charge at the hotel or where I was staying, most places. That helped big time. So actually, what I showed was that even for a non-Tesla, it's no problem, really. But as for me, I like to hammer it, and wifey doesn't like to travel too far or something, and so for us, a Tesla would be better because it would be even faster to travel. We wouldn't have to wait. But there were a few times when we had to sit and wait a little bit. So we could have arrived at the hotel about an hour something faster, maybe even more. We don't know. But this car just keeps delivering. It was so fast to the Arctic Circle or to Mo i Rana, and it's also so fast on the 1,000 kilometer challenge now. This Model 3 here, man. Okay, let me see. 4 more minutes. 954 kilometers. Okay. I think I would double checked and triple checked the numbers, and they are correct. We did reset it, and also it makes sense because if you actually look at the map, you will see that when passing Oslo the second time, that is in fact the halfway point. Because people could suspect that I was cheating with the numbers, that I reset some shit, and that I didn't actually drive 1,000 kilometers, and that's why I was able to get a good time. Well, all the proof is there. Google it, and yeah. But what the reference time, the hybrid time, I want to change it to 9 hours because I took a food break just for the comfort of it. But if I skipped the food break and took a little hot dog instead, we could save the 25 minutes, and I would say 9 minutes. I might correct it, and I might say it, and that for future references, I will refer the fossil car as 9 hours. That's like the minimum you kind of need for refueling and peeing and eating a little bit of just buying some food. Unless you want to bring your own food, but even I didn't bring my own food on my trips. Just a quick visit to the gas station, and suddenly it takes you 5 minutes, you know. And then the car could have been charging for 5 minutes, like this car did. You can charge quite a lot for 5 minutes. So total charging time was around 1 hour. Wait, that means that average speed traveling might be around 120 kilometers per hour, which is realistic. Yeah. Man, I'm so happy that I brought ASA plate. because I just suddenly felt that I was thirsty. I've been talking a lot, and I haven't been drinking that much today. During 9 hours, I just had half-liter drink. Now I just popped the other bottle. I had 2 bottles with drinks with me, with some aloe vera drinks. Bam! Wax on. Look at that spread, huh? Spread them, like spread them. From unnecessary. Yeah, it's funny. I was like, I don't think I want to do it, man. I'm too lazy to do it at 1,000. And now I'm like, oh damn, this thing is unstoppable, huh? So you see, this means that MC Hammer. Why didn't MC Hammer do it so fast? Well, actually, I think MC Hammer was thirstier, and I couldn't. I think back then I didn't use a better route planner, so I didn't nail the charging stops. A better route planner, I'm not sure how accurate it was back then, but if I used a better route planner, I could charge exactly how much I needed and then just go for the next one. And then I might have been able to set a pretty good time, because MCM was charging pretty fast from what I remember. It was just a little bit thirsty at night. Oh, guys, we have hit the 9-hour mark. 964 kilometers. What the frunk? Okay, let me record a little video here. 9-hour mark, 964 kilometers. Okay. People are gonna ask me now, how much did you cheat really? All right, we are getting close to Gardermoen now, and just have to show you that we have hit the 9-hour mark. Yeah, so 9-hour mark has been breached, and 965 kilometers. Okay, well, I've double checked and triple checked all the numbers. They are correct. You can also double check by checking on Google and everything. I have documented everything. So now I'm just waiting for people to comment and ask me how much I really cheated, but I don't think I have done any mistake, made any mistake really. And my test can easily be tested. I mean, anyone can do the test themselves to verify this, you know.เราใกล้จะไปถึงสนามบินแล้วนะกอร์เดมวนหรือว่า คนไทยเขาจะเรียกกอร์เดมอน กอร์เดมอนแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะเราเพิ่งจะผ่าน9ชั่วโมงแล้วนะ9ชั่วโมงเราขับไปได้ตั้ง965ประมาณ965กิโลเมตรนะภายใน9ชั่วโมงอะฮะผมต้องเช็คอีกทีหนึ่งนะดับเบิลเช็คว่าเราไม่ได้นับผิดอะไรที่ไหนที่หนึ่งนะไม่ได้นับกิโลเมตรน้อยไปไม่ใช่นะเราเช็คได้ทุกอย่างแล้วนะเช็คใน Google ก็ได้ถ้าไม่แน่ใจอ่ะก็ตอนนี้ผมก็กำลังรออยู่นะว่ามันจะมีคนในช่องหลักมาหาว่าเราโกง ว่าเรานับกิโลเมตรน้อยไปหรือว่ายังไงไม่รู้นะwebsite. No need to. Just check it out. Someone says type results, type exclamation mark results. I already have a Google Doc there. You can just get it. No problemo. I have it for you for free. You can just use the data for free. It's already been paid for by my patrons and my donators. Shit. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. Wait, is it charging now? Check. Wait, it's not charging. Oh, it's charging. Good. Oh, that's good. All right, let's finish this. We are 36 kilometers away. We're gonna do. Wait. Is this enough? We're 27 kilometers away from the countdown for the 1,000. Wow. Wait, 20. That's it. 27. Yeah, well, okay. 9 hours and 5 minutes. 973 kilometers now. 974. Let's make it 974. Wow. I have no idea why it was so fast, really. What happened to the e-tron GT? Why? Oh, I remember the e-tron GT had to charge for about 18 minutes. Well, but the e-tron GT did drive 200 kilometers and stuff. Yeah. So it did drive pretty far. Yeah. But it actually had the same number of charging stops because it simply couldn't make it. Well, if I tried today, though, it would be better. It could probably go all the way to Ionity Ringdalsskogen. And if you put on slightly skinnier tires, it would also be great. Yeah. Hey, dude, someone's trying to sabotage me. He's like, no, I'm not gonna let Tesla Bjørn get too good time. I'm gonna hug the left lane here a little bit. Yeah. Cars being sensitive again, just like wifey. I'm just kidding. Okay. Well, I don't know. It was bad driving. I shouldn't do that too often. At least not on camera. How much slower have we been in winter? Ooh, maybe. I'd say maybe 10-15 minutes slower. We have higher consumption. We have slightly colder battery. And that means that I might not, I will not be able to reach the V3 directly. I have to probably go to Ringdalsskogen instead. But yeah, so maybe 15 minutes slower in winter. This is pretty much close to a perfect case. Some people might disagree with me and say, you shouldn't subtract the 5 minutes because of traffic, because traffic is the part of the game. But okay, fair enough. Then it'll be 9 hours and 25 minutes. Then it's still fastest of them all. Still the fastest EV ever tested on this test. You bought one of the what? You bought the long range? Well, congratulations! You have a car that kicks ass for the Lord. It can travel as fast as a diesel. Well, given that you have okay coverage of supercharger, but I bet you have anyway if you live in Europe or even America. Oh man, I just want to hug left lane right now. Request permission to hug left lane because of smooth ass fault. Yeah, but again, I'm going to change the plug-in hybrid time because in a way it was somewhat unfair, but it will be uncomfortable. I will mention it because people will question, but how the heck can a diesel plug-in hybrid be? How can this one be as fast as plug-in hybrid? Well, I had a half-hour food break. I kind of needed it. I was protesting. So, but I didn't really have food break here because I was charging. So you see, in a way, I kind of take it back. I shouldn't have taken that chop food break. I should have put a sausage in my mouth and then just keep driving. Yeah, just 5 minutes sausage break, that would be enough. So that means 9 hours. I'm going to redefine it and say that it would have been possible in 9 hours with the fossil. But that means that the fossil actually wasted 40 minutes for stops. Stops for fuel and stop for pee and a little bit of food. 2 times it stopped. No, wait. Yeah, it stopped 2 times, right? It stopped at Varberg and then it stopped at Chop Chop thingy place over there. Yeah, 2 times. Oh yeah, I had to clean the windscreen. That's right. And that also took a couple of extra minutes. The stuff that you can do while you're charging, you know, you don't realize how much time you're wasting. So I wasted 40 minutes total, roughly, in the Swedish run with the fossil. So that means 20 minutes every time. 20 minutes each time. Refueling, pee break, a little bit of food, and then off I go. And some cleaning, yeah, some window cleaning. Twice. No need to take the fossil on the new test. We just, no, like I said, listen, if you watch the video, you will see what happened. I spent half an hour eating at Chop Chop. Just subtract 25 minutes and say that I took a hot dog instead, you know. So that I will change the spreadsheet and say that the reference test is now 9 hours instead. It's going to be more uncomfortable, and how many people will actually drive a fossil without stopping to eat? Well, whatever. It's uncomfortable. It's maybe even corner case, but that's the fastest case for a plug-in hybrid, which is very popular. Just happen to be very popular in the Western countries. Okay, anyway, we have to slow down soon. We are down to 11%. Oh, we will arrive at Circle K with 6%. Close enough. $988 kilometers. Oh, 12 kilometers left, guys. But we have reached the 100th zone and we have to slow down a bit. Alright. 100th zone has been reached. And that means we can drive, we need to drive another 11 kilometers. I hope we can stay on the 100th zone for a bit. That means we don't have to stay on the 80 zone too long. Oh. Okay, let's count 400 and that. Yeah, we're gonna count to 500 kilometers a day. Oh, I can give you guys the real distance. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, there. 990 kilometers. 990 kilometers after 9 hours and 13 minutes. Wow. But yes, that plug-in hybrid had a 45-liter tank, so you could practically go around 400 kilometers before we kind of need to refuel it. And I don't feel like going too deep on the tank. And I also felt like peeing after driving for 4 hours. And I think I also grabbed something quick. I don't remember what I did, but I ate something quick. The plug-in hybrids, they need a smaller. Usually, they have a smaller fuel tank because the battery takes up more space and weight. And I remember when I asked BMW, like 70% of their fossil cars were plug-in hybrids. Or I don't remember, maybe even more. And in Sweden, you will see plug-in hybrids everywhere. So plug-in hybrids are so popular that it is relevant to test them because there's so many people using them. Oh shit, I have to get ready. 894 kilometers. 6 more kilometers. What the frunk? It's going to be, wait, is it going to be 9:15 even? No, it's 9:15 now. Okay, it's going to be 9:20 then. It's going to be 9:20. 9:20 or 9:25 real, whatever, ever. What? I have to get the microphone ready here. Shit. No, sorry, 994. My bad. I just did the poor math here. 995 kilometers. I have to get the thing ready. Okay, now get the camera ready here. Okay, roll microphone. Checking. Testing. 1 2 1 2. Yo. 996. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do that. No. Okay, we're gonna do that. Wow. Told wife I'll be home by 3, and she said well, okay. 990. Wait. 997. Oh ho. This car is unstoppable. I have 9% left, but I can go another 52 kilometers according to the car. I could almost go to Liertoppen with 9% left. This thing is a beast. Oh, I have to hurry. 998 soon kommer. There, 998. Okay, we're gonna reach the 80 zone soon. Faster calculation? Well, not that much faster. Well, actually, I'm not sure. Maybe I was hammering. Well, all right, this is it. The final countdown. 999.0. Well, okay, let's say 4992. Yeah, let's do this. I'm just confused now. 4993. 4994. 4995. 4996. 4997. 4998. 9999. 1000. We hit 1000 kilometers. It's 2:23. Oh, 9 hours and 20 minutes. The slow clap. 9 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. Impressive. Yeah, whatever, you know. People want to say, no, it's 9:25. Well, who cares? It's 9:25 or 9:20. It's still the fastest time ever. Yeah, why was it faster in calculation? I actually don't know. But it was very spot on because the calculation said 9:25 and I did it in 9:20. So yeah, I mean you can't trust the calculation 100%, but it usually misses by just 5-10 minutes. So wow, Hail to the king, baby. This car. There's gonna be so many people like, oh, you're a Tesla fanboy. Oh, no. The e-tron GT is 800 volt system. It's the new hype. It's supposed to be faster. Well, apparently not. Sorry, Mac. They gave me fat tires on the e-tron GT. It would have been faster if I got some skinnier tires on it. But they had to put 305, 35 on it. So then it gets what it deserves, right? Fat tires, you get the punishment. You take the punishment. I had no idea it's gonna be 920. Now what the heck happened, really? Huh? Well. At least we are home early, so I guess I'll just plug in that Circle K and dick around for a bit, and yeah. No, but it was charging pretty fast, yeah. And the consumption, yeah, we ended up with 194. That means that the average consumption for the whole trip was around 185 only. That is remarkably low. I don't remember if any other car reached 100. I mean, what was the, maybe Ioniq, but the classic Ioniq was driving slower. We had to drive slower to reach certain chargers and shit. But this one might be the fastest. I mean, sorry, might be the most efficient 1,000 kilometer run. But you know what? If this car can do it in 920, how fast will the LFP do it? Because the LFP also charges fairly fast. And think about this. The non-LFP Standard Range Plus did it in 10 hours, which means that this one, the LFP should be faster than 10 hours, maybe 945. So then the difference is 945 versus 920. Is it worth the price, the extra price? Probably not. I guess there's only one way to find out. I'm gonna do 1,000 kilometer challenge with the LFP. Yeah, it needs to be done. DON. Do you count total kilowatt hour consumed? Well, it's quite easy. Just take the average consumption and multiply it by 1,000. Yeah, if the average consumption is 185 watt hour per kilometer, then the total consumption is 185 kilowatt hour. Big brain thinking right there. That's 1,000 IQ. You heard it here first. No, but I think actually for most people, the 1,000 kilometer, I mean LFP would be good enough. It charges fast. It's even more efficient than this one. Yeah, just have to charge a little bit more often, I guess. That's it. I might be able. Like this one, I was doing 170 kilometer legs. I might do around 100 and I did some 170, and then towards the end 130 kilometer legs. I think I might do around. Oh, what was that? A badger? I saw an animal by the road. Oh, it's crossing the road. Scheiße. Achtung. Okay, let me see. I guess, well, I have 7%. Let's just plug it in over there. Wow, this car is still quick. It has 7% left. And does it care? No. 7% left, and I still have 119 kilowatt power. Okay, let me see. Let me do a little launch over here. It's still freaking fast. Woo! No limp mode over here. Oh shit. Okay, let me see. Where can I park? I can camp. Well, do I need to camp at the... Oh, you know what? The Meer chargers they are cheaper at night. Yeah. You know, at Mer chargers, you pay only at night. You only pay kilowatt hour price, not time. They want people to charge more at night, so they do this. Also, kWh, and I think kWh and recharge, they also have this deal that at night it's cheaper. Just plug it in there because I don't need the speed of 150 kilowatt right now. Just double check here is that you have lower price. I think at the Mer app it will show you the lower price. Is that a phone? Is that a starter? It's parked like that. Okay, why doesn't it show up? Okay, the Mer charger is, the Mer app is kind of shitty. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. So, only 3.75 NOK per kilowatt hour, and then with 20% discount, that's actually a pretty good price. Only 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. Yeah, it's going to be hard to beat that because Circle K cost. Oh, I have discount there also. I have the extra discount. I pay around 4 NOK per kilowatt hour at the 50 kilowatt fast charger, and then 4.5 NOK at the high power charger. But this one is just 3 NOK. Yeah, so that's actually one of the best, I think, because with the other ones you don't have volume discount. Oh, I'm getting 33 kilowatt, but that's fine. Yeah, just topping up a little bit so that I have some juice. Well, so the battery is not too empty tomorrow, because I don't know when Marcus wants his car, but it will have about 10 hours of charging. So I get 33 kilowatt hour on it and stuff. So yeah, I try to return the car without too. Oh, okay. Yeah, a little over 4 NOK. So Mer with 20% volume discount is still the cheapest. 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. I think Fortum at night might be 3.2 NOK, which is pretty close. Let me check. Well, but on the other hand, the e-tron GT, had a perfect run without traffic, but we did attract traffic here. But the e-tron GT had worst weather, some rain. Yeah. The fans kick in? Nah, not really. A little bit now. Wait, what the heck? Why is it not working? I'm gonna check. But whatever, it's not too important. I'm just curious to see. At night, huh? 50 kilowatt is 2. Oh, I have some discount, I think. 2.79 NOK per minute for me. Okay, what about kWh? Okay, whatever. But I need to do my end speech. Should I do it inside or outside of the car? I'm thinking here. Which one will give me the best feel and everything? I might want to do it outside this time, as for a change. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing it outside. Total consumption was around 185. Okay, you guys want outside, okay? Because normally I do the wrap up inside the car, but maybe this time I'll do it outside. No, I don't want the burger. But thank you for suggesting it. Oh, it's heating up the battery right now. I don't need to heat up the battery. That's why I'm only getting 34 kilowatt. Okay, whatever. It's not too important. I have to start packing up. I have to start wrapping up the stuff now. But what the heck? 10 hours and 20 minutes, or 10 hours and 25, whatever you say. Yeah, okay, I have to try to remember what to say. It was awesome time, 10:20, 2025. It was faster than e-tron GT. e-tron GT had a perfect run at night, no traffic. It was colder. e-tron GT had fatter tires, but that's nothing I can do about it because that was just a press car. So, right. What else? Yeah. And that I should also try the LFP, because if the 920, yeah. So I should try the LFP because the regular one, the regular standard plus did it in 10 hours. So this one should be able to do it maybe in 9:45. And that means that this one, the LFP might be only 25 minutes slower than this one. Yeah, it was awesome, man. I'm happy I took the trip. First I was like, why do I do this really? But just experiencing how fast it charges and just doing it and just proving that, you know, just saying that, okay, yeah, it was raining. I know it was raining, but I was given the press card then, so too bad. I could say that if I did it today, if I did the e-tron GT today, it might also do it in 9:20. Well, actually, would it? Because think about this. No, I've been using AC all the time. Trust me. I always run. You can see it in this when I film the car. I was running with AC on automatic. I always do that with every car I test. I don't run without AC. But even if I shut AC off, it will save me maybe 10 kilowatt hour, right? All right. Let's say that I save 10 kilowatt hour. How long does it take to charge 10 kilowatt hour? If you're charging at, let's say, 200 kilowatts, you're saving 3 minutes. Yeah. Well, okay. But what about the e-tron GT? If the e-tron GT could get, let's say, 20 watt hour per kilometer lower, I think I was talking about it, that if the consumption on the e-tron GT was 30 watt hour per kilometer lower, okay, 30 watt hour per kilometer, and then it was charging, peaking at 250, let's say at least 200 kilowatt. That means the e-tron GT would have been 9 minutes faster, which then puts it at 9:25, which is still slower than this car. Yeah. So, but then you can say that, well, but the e-tron GT would then be able to go straight to the Ionity charger, and it wouldn't have to waste time on the over there. So yeah, so in summer I say that the e-tron GT should be able to do it also in 9:20, but when I did the math though, it didn't show it. Yeah, so I'm not sure. No, it should be faster. In theory, it should be faster. Yeah, around there. But anyway, e-tron GT costs 2 times more than this car. This car is actually quite affordable for many people, and that means that you have an affordable car for the people. You have lots of superchargers throughout Europe and America and Asia.
And that means that this time is achievable for many people. That's actually a pretty good point. It's not just for the elite people who can afford e-tron GT or Taycan or EQS. Well, we don't know how fast the Ioniq 5 will be yet, and that needs to be tested. But yeah. And also, this also proves another thing, which is that what is the point of 800 volt when a 400 volt system can beat it or match the 800 volt system? Do we need 800 volt, really? A 400 volt car just beat it. Yeah. So, like I said, the 800 volt, the way I understand it, is that it's not needed yet. But eventually, yes, I also agree, we need to use 800 volt. But as for now, the bottleneck is in the battery and in the charging network, actually. Because even with the e-tron GT, you kind of need to get 800 volt. You need to get more than 250 kilowatt somewhere, and they are mostly 150 kilowatt on the route. So again, like I said, the car is as good as a charging network. So the e-tron GT, in order to unleash its power, it needs more Ionity chargers, so you can nail the charging stops better. Yeah. No, but you see, no, but even the Model 3, it was sucking at only 500 amp most of the trip now. It was receiving 400 to 500 amp, and it was still fine because it was efficient. So anyway, I guess I'll go outside and do my little speech. And then, what is that guy doing? Is he But yeah, I'm gonna do my speech, and I better get home now. It's getting late. Just trying to remember what I'm supposed to say. I have lots of stuff to say, right? Okay. Okay, let me go outside. Do my little end speech. Well, maybe I should close this one so it doesn't look weird. Is it out? Okay. Okay. I forgot to mention a lot of things. Maybe wait. Maybe I should redo it. But on the other hand, it's But I did point out that the e-tron GT, you need ionity, or you need an 800 volt or something. You need 250 plus kilowatt. But with a Model 3, even if we charge at 150 kilowatt, it was still okay. It was just a little bit slower, but the car was still okay because it was so efficient. So okay, but anyway, I think that's going to be good enough wrap up. I need to okay, so now I need to just get the heck out of here. I'm going to do my final packing and stuff. Well, I have to do the stuff tomorrow also. Have to move some stuff inside. I'm preparing to migrate out of the car now. I have done the work here. I'm done DON with this car. Wait, let me open. I have to, but I guess I will do the rest tomorrow. Because it's getting late now. Okay. Wait, let me see. Yeah, so I'm gonna pack. Yeah, I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Just topping up a little bit more, just in case. As I don't know how much I need, or how much Marcus wants and all that. But okay. So let's get ready. At least bring the bags inside, and then I do the rest tomorrow. I have to move out to, yeah, have stuff I need to bring out of the car into the garage, into the basement and shit. And oh, what the heck is this? Oh yeah, that one. Do we have a garbage bin over here? No? Okay, but wow. No, anyway guys, that was awesome. Like, I have no idea that it could be that fast, really. And that was despite all the traffic we had today. Even holy lord, that traffic we had. You can imagine how much faster it would be if we didn't have the traffic. Wait, what the heck? Why is it not? Can't I reach the bag? Oh, it has a protection over there. Okay. Well, yeah. Anyway, guys, awesome. The video will be out soon. I will prioritize editing this one also, as always. I think that's gonna be it. Thank you guys for watching. It was fun, good shit, and we will see each other again soon. Yeah, good night, and over and out.